Hey everyone, welcome to... Sorry, just got a little deja vu there. Welcome to Records Remnant, Team Supernova. How we doing?
Woo!
No more beds.
Man, I love Hibana. It's been a while since I've heard that one.
No, it's been weeks since we've played, so I haven't heard this song in a bit.
You guys are dumb.
Come on, guys, let's look for the 7 mysteries of Traverse Town. Come on.
He doesn't even get that.
Why'd you laugh, Liam? I said Traverse Town, and that's the wrong world. What was the right one?
I don't know. I just know the 7
What was the
mysteries
right one?
and random bullshit. Whatever it's called. The town where their train is.
You don't remember Twilight Town?
Dude, it's so
That's what I just
easy.
said.
Sad Mickey Mouse face as I look down and put my organization cloak back up and walk away.
Liam will never find all the hidden Mickeys.
Speaking of hidden Mickeys, can someone give me a hidden recap of what happened last time? Because I feel like there's few details someone could miss on a first watch.
Of
We're
course.
still doing this bit, huh?
Recapping? Yeah, unfortunately. For some of you.
Yeah, I thought we were just gonna go without it for the next 100.
I know, right? We really should have brought in a new, innovative idea towards these episodes. Yeah, that's it. Alright, question of the week. We're doing those at the start now. Besides that, what's your chat?
Oh, and we're doing the recaps at the end!
Yeah. Commenters.
What's what we just played?
I think we should do episode previews.
What's a feature?
Where we spoil the episode at the beginning.
A short idea for Blake. What's a feature we should add to every episode? Like a little. Should we have like an intermission segment where for 10 minutes you hear people talk about things that aren't the game and really interrupt the flow of it?
Oh, they really like that for hour-long stretches when we'd go eat in the first couple.
Yeah. Like this, and like edits in 10 minutes of our dialogue from earlier that he's testing.
I just edited random points.
Yeah, but I want you to make it like sepia tone.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, I'm surprised you beat Noah. It's gone a while.
Yeah, but you know, he falls in.
I'm glad you're back, Blake.
Thanks, man.
It's Ben, actually.
What did I say?
You said Pen.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. I feel like we're growing apart lately, man. Me and you. Maybe that's for the best.
We had different opinions on the Among Us show, and that really caused a divide.
I mean, it was pretty dog shit, dude.
It was the best thing ever, actually.
Bro, we said Among Us last scene.
Among Us. Dude, Noah tried to activate me like a sleeper agent during my scene.
Yeah, what'd he say?
Bro said recklessness and rallying cry like right after one another, and I was like, oh.
Fucked up.
He doesn't know video games.
Cha.
Why'd Liam mute?
He's fucking no.
He's so mad. Holy fuck. This guy's angry as fuck.
You weren't talking to me.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
I'm big.
Welcome back. They're 101 episodes deep. They literally won't leave.
And add like bubble sound effects. And we're back. How is that, everyone?
I think we should do commercials.
Oh, that's a good idea.
I also think we should.
Like this.
We love these subs! Subs are $1 off!
And we're back. How was that, everyone?
Man, I'm hungry.
Yeah. All right. So while we were gone, we decided that Liam would do the recap.
We did.
Yeah. So
The last session started with the Gwen scene, everyone's favorite character. She was approached by Horsemeat, everyone's favorite guy. who wanted to take her to the entrance of the camp for some reason. Along the way, they had a little conversation about him, where he's from. He's from Hang Tien-ish area. His tribe, used to be an ancient kingdom of great importance that is no longer not very kingdomy. He didn't seem too beat up about it, though. He took Gwen to the entrance and said, "You should do this super cool ritual called Ojiyama Tashimasu." And it basically means, it's like you're saying, like, "Hey, what's up, God? I'm coming in. Knock, knock." He gave you the stick, you toss it, and that's pretty much it. And then he gave me the side quest to give it to all our party members to do it, so they don't get cursed by the earth god of the big tree thing.
Yeah, the earthbound Kamui.
Yeah, that.
Imagine Katakana went below me as I said that.
After that, I think was a Viridian scene where he's working on his weapon and talks to Bugs Brown.
Yep.
Take it away, Richard. I did my scene. You can do your scene.
Whoa.
Okay, is that how we're doing it? Okay, yeah. We had a scene where we talked to the I don't know what he is. I guess the logistics officer of the Red Fang, Bugs Brown, came over, saw Viridian working on his weapon, went, "Oh, that's a real nice weapon." And Viridian, he's still not too hard on the Red Fang, but you know what? If he just wants to chat, then that's only mildly annoying. Viridian's not gonna be like, I'm an antisocial sociopath. Go away, or I'll shoot you." He was like, "Yeah, I can talk about my gun for a bit," and he tried to slip in, filling in some kind of side quest to Viridian of oh, if you're going with Yowler, do you think you could maybe look after her and temper her expectations or something? But Viridian isn't really the kind of guy who's accepting side quests right now in this place. So that's just in the air. I'm sure the party's gonna do that anyways, but he doesn't care to do that. But
all he does is make sure it gets added to the quest log for them, but besides that, he's not participating.
Yeah.
I will take my reward, though.
I mean, he said, if someone's in trouble right in front of me, I won't let them die. But, meh. Shrug. Anyways, Bugs did talk about how they're free to use the equipment, and if there's any problems with the showers or other stuff around the camp, come and talk to him, because he's the one who fixes that stuff. And he was in the war, right?
Yeah,
that's where he got his, and all these younguns weren't, and that's where he got his experience, his mechanical know-how working on that equipment. Yeah. That's basically it.
Exactly. Ben, lightning round. The rest of the session, you've got this.
Why?
Because you'll be fast.
I really won't.
Oh.
Gwen delivers the sticks to her party, and we say, "Let's go throw the sticks," and then go talk to Lucy. A thing we definitely do that session. We pick up Viridian along the way. It's very awkward because no one knows how to talk to him at the moment. We go to the place. Marina says, "That shit's fake. You guys are dumb. Ha 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 ha." Felix throws his stick. Marina then tells us about politics, about how Nebu's dad probably sold us out, and about how everyone's favorite guy, Umaboshi, is definitely not suffering for his crimes.
They posted about something and said, "Definitely don't ask me about what happened."
Exactly.
There's a lot going on.
Everyone said, "Ah, damn, this sucks," and then went their separate ways.
Yeah.
Felix had a little crash out to himself. And went off to go talk to... I guess Gwen had a little bit of a solo scene with Marina a little bit. She talked about her frustrations of the situation and how it's not fair and how fucked up everything is. And Gwen gets radicalized slightly more every single day. Ben, you want to take over Felix's scene? Real tearjerker.
Yeah.
You gotta undermine people like that.
Well, as Felix was walking away, Clara tried to comfort him, but I canceled that scene really quickly and said, no. Felix walks away and looks at you and tells you to shut up.
Social link shattered.
Literally, social link, the fucking Arcana flip. So Felix went to go talk to Lappin, who, you know, also shares a very vested interest in seeing that asshole pay for his crimes, so... Felix had a real good talk with her about how he should have definitely just fucking murdered that guy.
Yeah.
Said it was okay. But then they both agreed, ultimately, that next time they see him, he's gotta fucking die.
Gotta take the fall.
Yeah, somebody's gotta kill this guy. There's like no way around it at this point.
For real,
And,
real.
yeah, I feel like I'm missing something vital, but... Ooh, see what I did there?
See what I did there? See? Vital? Pretty fucking cool, right? Pretty fucking sweet.
Oh, also Felix said, hey, who survived besides me and you? To which she said, basically nobody.
Yeah,
Basically
okay.
just us.
Basically just us. Okay, cool. Awesome.
And then and then Felix hung his head and said, wouldn't happen if I was there.
Wouldn't have happened if I was there.
That's,
He said, Felix, you do things the hard way. And he said, it's the right way.
yes.
Okay, I just want to say, don't go to me for any more recaps, even if I'm literally the only player in a scene, like when Viridian was talking with Lucy and Lawrence, and Lucy was like, we can't give refugees to these people, and Lawrence was like, I don't know, I feel like it would be more trouble for us to carry them with us, and Viridian was on Lucy's side, and they had a back and forth with Viridian and Lucy. Strong-armed Lawrence into backing down because they outnumbered him in that situation, and we're like, if we can't trust them, we're not giving these people to them.
The epic bit of saying,
Okay.
don't ask me to recap a scene anymore, and then recapping a scene, thanks
We
for
won't call on you.
We won't call for that scene, don't worry.
Okay, good.
Okay,
So I'm not
thank you.
talking about
I'm
it.
not talking about it. No. God, you guys are getting good
Then
at
Clara
this.
talked to Kyoko. Tag in.
Huh?
I guess it wasn't important.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know I was... Yeah, Clara talked to Mr.
Sorry, I
Yoshi.
was playing Uma Musume.
Clara talked to Mr. Yoshi, trying to...
No, dude, he skipped the
Holy
scene with
fuck.
Kit. That's crazy.
That rocks.
Oh, yeah,
When I
yeah.
s-
No, I'm
lined
not
it up.
laughing because you skipped it, Blake. I'm laughing because Liam introduced you to talk about it, and then you skipped it.
Well, I said Kyoko. I just, like, didn't even hear him.
Skill test.
Mother of Christ.
Yeah,
You
Clara,
good for the session?
yeah.
Okay, just so
Clara talked to Kit, and it was very... It was good for Clara because it was one of the... It was her actually venting and, like, letting out... Talking about how she actually felt and how overwhelmed she felt in the situation, but then it ended up wrapping back around and giving her at least a little bit of confidence when she, like, felt very confident that still trying to go find Ashko is what she wants to do without a doubt, as opposed to just leaving. But then that didn't seem to be very good in Kit's eyes because she just vanished while Clara was speaking. But Clara at least got a little bit of a morale boost, just a tiny bit. And then she went to go talk to Mr. Yoshi about the Demon King's army, and he was a bit squirrely. You know, he didn't exactly give up very much. He kind of talked around her, but he also let her know that little quid pro quo. We meet the Demon King. They take the burn victims. I believe it was described, Noah, how it's like that they were just going to send some people to like help smuggle them to somewhere that can like get medical assistance, like a hospital.
yeah, that's the idea.
So it's not even
they
like
have,
the Demon King's army is taking care of them. They're
Nah,
just sending
yeah.
some guys to
It's
help
just in there.
escort.
It's there. It's just making sure they go somewhere in the territory they have. Yeah.
Yeah, so at least Clara did learn that, okay, that sounds actually a lot better than just walking them across open fucking terrain into a swamp. into an actual fucking swamp tribe. This seems like a better solution, but Clara didn't commit to anything and said she would convene with her friends first before getting back to Mr. Yoshi. But overall, he was pretty cordial.
Yeah.
And between those two, Gwen talked to Yowler for a little bit. Talked about Kit. Gwen spilled the beans that Verdi and her were dating. Yikes. They had, discussions on, killing people and right and wrong and morals and all that good stuff that they don't see eye to eye on. It was a great scene. You should watch it. Anyway, and then there's a scene we can't ask anyone about, so that was the last one, so that's the end.
You should go watch it. That's a good idea.
Wait, no, you don't just watch it. Watch it and then tell your friends to watch it.
That's a good idea too.
And then the session started.
That's scary. How do you know? We haven't gone there yet. Jesus, we need to work on caps, guys.
I agree.
Jeez.
Sheesh.
Jeez, like, you live here in this knothole? Should untie that.
It's pretty nice.
Shit's tangled up. You should do something. Just moving
I'm sorry. We level up.
No, sorry.
We level up.
Good of you to ask. I could let those sneak by if you don't ask. You gotta be careful. Okay. Alright. Let's think of tokens. What's up, Team Supernova? Was there any continuous ideas that people needed to get to themselves that they need to tell me about before I just move us along?
Yeah.
I mean, it is time sensitive, so I don't know if it needs to be a scene. Gwen does need to give the 2 sticks to Lawrence and Lucy.
Yeah.
She's got to complete the quest. Why? I don't know if that needs to be a scene.
It can. Who knows? Maybe if someone else is there, they're doing another scene. It could be as part of it, but we'll see. But yeah, I'll have that down. If not, they'll just have happened.
Because I have other things that would be
Blake need to do
not
something.
the same day.
Yeah, probably after talking to Yoshi, Claire will try and just meet up with both teams and tell them what she learned.
Understandable. Understandable.
Same day?
Yeah, probably just right after she talks to him.
Was he asking me or you? Sorry.
I was asking him. I'm just.
Oh, fair enough.
I'm just saying everyone split up and
I
was
just
a little
wanted to
mad.
know.
I was just curious if you were going to give us a breathing room.
That's not criticism. He's just asking. Don't change your plans.
That's a character point.
Okay, well,
Yes, right.
Is that you reminding everyone else, or you trying to hype yourself up to be mad again, Liam?
That's just a genuine question.
No, that's fair. Yeah, it is yeah. I mean, yeah, I was gonna tell you when days have passed, so yeah. Folks are reading. You don't have to. I just wanted to know.
Oh, yeah. I would like to talk to Blanche at some point. I don't know. Unless she's in her vape tent or whatever she's sitting in to fucking rejuvenate after her long battle with 15 Harriers.
Yeah, I'll put that down.
That's like a guard stops me and goes, "Wait a second. No way you can see the chief.
You might have the right features, but not the right attitude. Come back when you're stronger."
Those are taped on, aren't they?"
Your rank's not
Oh
high
my god, I'm so sorry.
Your rank's not high enough to go in here.
I'm so sorry.
You need more rep.
Literally.
Have you done the stick side quest yet?
It only gets one rep? Fuck this.
Guys, can you go into this tent? It says I need 4 power stars.
Yeah.
I fucking love the power stars. Okay. I keep these two together. Yeah, I was supposed along the time of events, this would happen. You guys have short range, so it's not like you guys can't collect people. You can still use your short range, especially in the camp, to alert people that, hey, I need to talk to you about like logistics. I talked to this guy, talked to the funny guy, and he told me things. So Lucy would get that. Lucy was last with Viridian, so she'd kind of be there to justify. She'd be like, "Come on, Viridian, we should probably talk about this," even if even if she got the vibe that he's still kind of like chuffed you after their little sparring. She'd be like, yeah, "We can probably justify talking to them about this, right?"
Yeah, fine.
Besides, in their head, they need to go over there and be like, "Here's why we shouldn't do it." So this is kind of like showtime. So she's kind of like gives them a smack on the arm and be like, "Come on, we gotta bring our game face to this." It'll be really convincing if we seem smart and composed.
Yeah, he can only do so much.
Yeah,
Lucy, didn't you just take a giant blow to the head?
That's why I'm talking like. Yeah, she'll be able to justify it enough to him, I suppose, to drag him over to this. When Felix, are you receptive to your team leader sending you a message?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I was like, perfect. I have sticks for it then.
I'm good, man. We got to talk about this stuff.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Drag you all over, but feel free to arrange yourselves as you see fit. Obviously.
I'd be coming from the other direction. That's where tent is.
Go ahead.
Insane.
She shows up last.
But you'd also be there first, potentially.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was.
No, I would then walk over.
I wasn't.
I would then walk over. Here.
No, she's eyeing the space from the tent.
Yeah, she's watching. Yeah, she's like
I'm watching to see people arrive.
She's Sargon waiting outside the Liberals meeting to see if enough people showed up.
You're Ben waiting to join the Discord for more than one person to join.
Literally.
Hey, Ben always joins when it's only me in here. He's very nice.
Thank you.
But he doesn't join when it's only me.
Thank you.
You're just gonna start bitching about Miami, man.
Let's get.
That's not funny.
Let's get to the game.
Okay. So I guess once everyone arrives, I can start it off. Clara will look around. All right. So I went by that guy Yoshi's tent and talked to him, and he actually brought up the burn victims before even I did.
Lucy kind of folds her arms a little bit. Yeah. Well, I said I was gonna go talk to him at one point. So already did earlier. I guess I brought it up. I don't really remember exactly.
Well, he gave me a proposal, which was the Demon King's army would send some people to help escort them to a hospital in their territory. So it's not like they would be bringing them to a medical camp or one of their camps or anything. They would just be helping them, get from A to B safely. At least from what he described. But there was a weird catch. He said the Demon King wants to meet with us.
Oh boy.
He didn't answer that.
He does know we have somewhere to be.
Yeah, it didn't seem like we had to immediately go meet with him. He seemed to be pretty well aware that we'd be crossing into the territory. So he also made it sound like even if we said no, we're probably going to be meeting him anyway. He at least seemed pretty confident in that.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's a good way to sell someone on something. Lisa kind of looks over at Viridian and cocks an eyebrow at it.
And I figure, he's probably pretty reliable with his word given his position he's in. And it doesn't seem like that much trouble for him. probably better than hauling them all the way down to that swamp and just hoping that tribe helps them.
So what's the plan for what do not say hostages? What's the fucking politically correct term for these people?
I don't know. The victims?
I just said-
Our wards?
I just said
Our
burn
wards? The victims? The guys? Them? Whatever, Gwen stumbling over her words is just her true feelings linking up with you.
Well, she would never say hostages.
Yeah.
So what's the plan for these guys to take them to a hospital? And then what?
They make sure they get treatment by doctors and are helped
And then
out.
what?
They're going to be allowed to go on their way. Wherever they want to go, I presume. It didn't seem like...
Is Blake wrong? I'm just out of character. I'm 90% sure Blake's wrong. Didn't he literally say they had like an armed escort back to wherever they needed, or did I just invent that in my head from a month of thinking about it?
I'm trying to remember because it's been a couple weeks. I don't remember if he intentionally didn't clarify what would happen to them, or was like... I feel like he intentionally didn't say it, or might just not have mentioned it because Blake or Clara didn't ask. And was like, cool, I don't want to talk about it. I don't remember if we had a role for that, or like if Clara was scoping out, like if he was leaving out details.
No, I definitely remember rolling to like scope things.
No, I know
out.
you rolled on some things, but I meant like, for like doing it at the end and being like, here's the deal, and be like, what roll to see like, is he fucking me? Like, let me do an acumen, like if I missed something or something. I don't think we did that. So I'm gonna go with, I don't think he gave a super concrete detail. I think the armed guard things might have been like, yeah, we'll take them over and make sure they're safe and no harm comes to them or anything, maybe that might be why you're thinking that, but I'm not sure. Like, because I could see him, if asked, like, directly maybe saying like, well, we don't know who these guys were, so we'll investigate that and keep them somewhere safe. But I don't know if he would have clarified beyond without pressing. I don't remember Clara pressing him on that too much. I'm sorry, it is unfortunately been a bit. So Blake, what would you say you think you would have done? Do you remember?
Well, I remember Clara rolling to see like if she felt like he was lying about anything or like being very obtuse. And she did not feel like he was. And from the vibe of the conversation, how it was going, it seems like those people aren't very important. Like, unless they're like, like bad people. But like,
no, I meant like, do you remember what he said about where they're going? Not like your feelings. I like Clara's feelings. I meant just do you remember what he said?
The armed escort, I remember. I thought that was like, yeah, we'll send an armed escort to help take them from the Red Fang camp to like a hospital in our territory.
That is what I was thinking. That might
so they can be helped.
Just assuming they have transport that would keep them safe. And
so they can be healed. And then from what I remember, he basically just said like, yeah, I mean, after they're healed up, they're just good to go. Like unless they are.
No, he would not have said that. No, that definitely. I don't think so. Unless he was just outright lying to you. In which case, I mean, yeah.
I thought I specifically recalled them saying they could go on their way home, and I thought with the guard, but I guess maybe not.
Maybe not. I mean, he might have just lied then. Yeah, I don't think he would have meant that.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, he might have said that. So you can say that he said that before. Then.
Yeah, and it's like. What Clara would emphasize is probably like, yeah, they'll be given like a safer escort to an actual fucking hospital instead of like us walking them into a swamp. So,
yeah, Clara said that already. We were just talking about this one logistic. We don't have to relate it.
Yeah.
So yes, Clara's answer was yeah, he'd give you an escort somewhere.
Okay, thank you.
Back out. Yeah.
Okay. That sounds better than trudging them through the countryside.
into a swamp with the tribe that we have no idea if they would help them.
Okay, well, don't put words in Asside's mouth. We don't want to bring them to the swamp with the tribe of Faunus warriors who will be mad at them if they discover who they are. We want to get them to a hospital or a village or something, too.
Right, we're hoping we stumble upon a village that happens to be along the way that will accept them and heal them.
It's not like we
by
don't
luck.
have. It's not like we don't have some money we can spend. And she just sighs for a second. If we really needed that sort of thing, and it's not just a random village or anything. We'll have a place to go afterwards. The best we were hoping for at the tribe was someone who might be able to give, I don't know, some more medicine while we're there if necessary. But we still should have enough supplies to be able to carry them for like a week before complications could get really bad.
Assuming everything goes well without complication.
Yeah, she nods.
Your way
But-
definitely seems a lot more dangerous for him.
Maybe, but it also is the only way we have any actual input over. I don't really think it's a good idea to send them with this guy.
Why?
Well, for one, I don't really get what he wants.
Wants
I
us
mean-
to owe him a favor. That seems very clear.
Okay, but what is that? I mean, Lucy kind of is trying to think on how to explain this for a second, as her eyes kind of dart around and her hands like openly shaking outwards as Lawrence will sigh a bit. Do we have a lot they want? I mean, yeah, he didn't really mention needing. Did he say he needed to meet you guys specifically when he asked?
He wanted, the Demon King seems to want to meet us because we're huntsmen and they don't have a lot of them in their territory.
Why don't they?
I don't know.
Lucy kind of grumbles for a second as her brows furrow.
But if I had to figure, they need
I mean, if
huntsmen
the
because
army-
they're having grim problems.
Yeah, but if the Onmyoji are working for the court that they're going against, that would mean they should have something to replace them if they're not working in their territory now, right? Am I wrong? This didn't. It doesn't sound like this started just the other day or anything. Wouldn't huntsmen have flocked to the area by now? I mean, it's Mistral. They need work anywhere. It's going to be someplace that wouldn't have Onmyoji.
Assuming it hasn't been suppressed.
I guess, but I don't
And
know.
that-
Isn't it
that
part of our
the-
job to find out about things like this? To be in the know?
Yeah,
We
but
found out.
Yeah, because we found the direct opposition who told us.
Yeah, but if huntsmen are trying to deal with criminal issues, they're gonna find out about this. There's plenty of
I'm not-
bounty
I'm not
hunting
saying-
and stuff like this here. People should know about it.
I'm not saying most don't. I'm just saying they have the entire imperial system able to potentially suppress that information.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying it's weird, right? Crazy? It's a weird detail. It's weird to want to meet.
No,
It-
it's weird. Yes.
So, not like suspicious or worrisome at all. I mean,
No, completely suspicious.
okay. So why would we give these people to them?
So, he said he thinks we're probably gonna meet his boss anyways.
He was
Yeah,
pretty.
right?
He was pretty clear that
Alright, well, assuming he's not just saying that to get you to think it's more reasonable. If that's true, then he's literally got no reason to offer us anything.
Yeah, that's what's bothering me. Lucy says she like rubs her arm a bit nervously and kind of sighs.
he seems like it. He seemed like it would be a better situation if we were more willing in the meeting than having to be sprung on us.
don't know. I got really a bad feeling talking to this guy. He's wily and weird, you know? He's
No,
like market people.
No, I definitely know. I didn't. It was pretty hard to get a straight answer from him, and he wouldn't give me an answer to everything I asked for. So I definitely don't think he's. Listen, I didn't agree to any deal yet, and I don't exactly trust him fully, but I think going with the offer he presented is much better for the well-being of the people that are injured. If they have a low-key escort that knows the area, that's bringing them to not even a hospital that the Demon King's army, or sorry, not even like a camp of the Demon King army, just a hospital they can heal at, that's, in my mind, way better and potentially life-saving for them than us trudging with them and hoping we find a good place for them to rest up and heal.
Yeah, they don't have, a broken leg. These people are severely injured. They need more than a medicine man at a village we find. They need proper treatment.
We can get to a hospital. It won't be that hard.
Can you point it
Why
on a
do
map?
you guys keep going? We gotta find the village. Do they not have maps in this country?
We have maps, guys. It's just we have to be careful walking on main roads. We can still end up in a town or something with an actual medical facility and sneak in later in the night or something if we're worried daytime's too much. I just thought the feeling was we'd have to be careful about larger scale transit, like roads or trains, where we're going to have to be able to give payments places. Walking in and walking out shouldn't be, like, impossible. Right? Just, we probably don't want to stay in one place too if we're doing that.
I think it's
we're gonna have to stop at places like this anyway. We're gonna need more dust. We're already, like, at half reserves that we brought.
Yes. So why would you want to spread us even more thin, having to take care of people who are on the brink of dying?
Because we have to? Lucy says, raising an eyebrow, like, confused. I don't see this as a valuable or valid option. We don't know. Because this guy's a complete slime
You don't know the
ball.
doctor at the hospital. How is it any different?
Because this guy's like a slime ball and they're people from the other side of a war? That place was ritzy, Gwen. I don't want people there going into their captivity or whatever. They could be hostages or something. For real this time, instead of what the Fang are talking about. We don't know why they want them, and we don't know why they want us. I don't know. I mean, come on. We work in vacuum all the time. Like, people don't just do these sorts of things for no reason. They want money or something out of it. Like, Mistral, we look out for people in our communities and stuff here, but the world still runs on Ren here. It's not like a fairy that. Like,
I think they definitely do want something from us, and we should be very cautious and suspicious of that. But I think if we give these burn victims to them, to take them to a proper place to heal, that will be by far the best thing for them in terms of actually helping them heal from the situation. And hopefully...
And surviving!
And hopefully...
Right?
And we can just... It will help them get out of this situation fully, so they're not mixed up with us. They're not getting involved with any kind of grim by being near us. They're just moved to somewhere safe that they can be looked after, and they can be looked after, and they can be given the attention they need, and then just be... If they're just normal civilians, I can imagine they'd just let them go.
As Lucy's is waiting for, like, her to finish politely, as she quibbles a little bit, but nods at Clara, like, clearly, like, I want to say something, but I'm not going to interrupt you, because that's completely rude. As she'll nod along and go, and sigh when she gets to the end, and kind of look around a bit, and then kind of squat in closer to the talk. Look, I get what you mean, but I really... Guys, I don't think you are taking this, like, entirely at face value. The sounds of it, it's a war. These guys are the ones who have occupied the territory, right? We don't know if it's safe where they are. I mean, look, I'm not the best at history and everything, but during, like, civil wars and stuff, lots of places get really bad. And, I mean, these are going to be the main places that are going to be, I don't know, retaliated against if this goes the way most of them do. I don't see this place as safe. For all we know, the place we leave them at could be invaded and turned into a firefight, a war zone.
At least as far as he was to say, it's very safe in their territory, though.
Yeah, that's their place, right? If the Emperor guys said it'd be safe theirs, we're not falling for that right now either, are we?
No.
Neither place is really great. But I feel like you're not acknowledging that enough. Like, come on.
Yeah, it's not like someone with something to sell would tell you some misinformation to get you to buy now, is it?
See, nods at his simple wisdom.
I didn't feel like he was lying to me. At least not about that.
I felt like I couldn't trust a single thing he said, personally.
I just think their best chance at surviving is if we give them to the Demon King's army.
I agree.
He just sighs harrowing. I don't... You guys can't be serious about this sort of thing. This is like completely abdicating our duty.
Is it?
Yeah.
Not bringing them into a treacherous trek across Mistral?
It's not a choice we have. All we're talking about is two different treacherous locations. One's under our control and one isn't.
One's a hospital and one's a field we're going to be walking through full of Grim.
To a hospital? I don't lie if you need to try and convince me. You can work on it with what is real.
They're going to be moved in a military transport. We're not. We are going to have to carry them.
We don't know what's going to even happen to them once they take these guys. That's my point. We don't get to know what happens to them. It'd be great if they're not lying, but we don't know that. Why do you want to owe this guy something so badly if we don't know he's going to actually, do anything to help these people?
Why I want to owe this guy? I don't want to owe this guy, Lucy. I want to try and give these...
Then let's avoid him.
You're not making any sense.
Gwen, I really...
He wants us to owe him something, but he's also going to let them die, treat them poorly.
Yeah, Gwen, we're not gonna see them ever again after that. He isn't obligated to do anything. The guy talks out of different sides of his mouth. I don't know, guys. He works for a guy called the Demon King. Like, are we seriously gonna just go with that? It's a pretty bad sounding idea. Call me simple, but
yeah, and the Demon King's going against the guy who wants all of us dead. What are we arguing?
We don't think the Emperor wants us dead, right? Lucy puts her hands on her hips.
Well, no, because everyone who works for him wants us dead. Everyone on his entire side of his government wants us dead.
A criminal organization wants something from you guys. And death seems to be like the only thing they're willing to take now. We still barely understand why, right? I'm not saying we can look for their motives and find something more complicated and nuanced. I'm just saying we don't know enough to start assuming it's that, I don't know, overwhelming. We're just being cautious since we're here.
Like Claire will look at Felix when Lucy just says, "We don't know why," and just, she'll think to herself, being like, "Wait a minute, Lucy doesn't even fucking know that, does she?"
No, what?
No, I didn't say that out loud.
No, I'm asking
No, what?
you.
What do you mean?
Why the Hachibakemono one is dead? Does she know about Umeboshi?
Yeah, I think you guys have told everyone about that. Like,
Yes,
yeah,
I would.
yeah,
I would say.
Then why'd
I
you
think in
say
the Vital
that?
Festival.
Okay, just so we're clear, I just want to say this so we're clear.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that once Lucy woke up from her crippling injury, we gave her the TLDR.
Yeah, Lucy said that we don't know why they actually want us dead because Lucy said, I don't know if they want us dead or they want something from us. All I know is what they tried to do was kill us this time. Like, I mean, she's just saying, like, I don't know their actual motives. Is killing us really just like that? Is it just that? She's just saying, like, I don't know. We don't know anything about that. Not, I don't know why they could want us dead. I mean, it goes back to the bit we've had out of game is, are they really that petty? Is basically just all she's saying. Like, are they seriously gonna devote that much to us?
Understood.
Yeah.
Really
Back
quickly,
to
just to help Blake out here a little. Also, I'd like to point out, actually, just to help everyone out a little. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Is that Oya?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure she literally point blank said, "Man, you embarrassed us. Now we got to beat you up." Like
She did.
verbatim to us. Now, is that their
Yes.
true intentions?
She also, to help everyone out, I will also point out, but she also said, "You don't even know what leverage you have."
She did. She
True.
vague posted
She did vague
really
post. You're right,
hard.
correct. She did vague post.
I was busy.
She
when
also
said
said.
that.
She also did say one more thing, but I'm not going to remind any of you. Have fun.
No, it wasn't about this. Nah, never mind. I won't help you out this.
And there he is. He made the vague post king returns after the help. After the help post king, he puts the other mask back.
Sorry,
on.
you ran
What a
out of
good job.
tokens.
Sorry, you ran out of tokens. No, but those were both very good points. Thanks, guys. Yes. As Lucy stares kind of at the floor after she said that, kind of scratching her other wrist a little bit as she's still fidgeting a bit, feeling kind of like Lucy has like a defensive, like guilty posture on as she keeps trying to like fire back at this, and like she's nervously kind of looks over at Felix and sighs and kind of looks down again, like probably feeling bad about arguing this point, obviously, but still decided like, yeah, I do kind of feel this way about it. Like we don't actually know if it's that simple.
Hmm.
So he didn't mention anything on what he wanted Huntsman for besides the implied, right?
Yep.
I mean, I know what they do in what they can do in the war, but nothing else to you, right? He didn't to me either.
It seems mostly a shortage of people that are adept at dealing with Grimm, at least from what I was able to glean, but I couldn't say anything for certain.
Okay, because he didn't really mention anything like that to me, necessarily. Like, about Huntsman or that. She fixes her gaze a little bit, like she's thinking again. You can try and see the very obvious Lucy gear struggling to turn. So I don't know if that matters.
Well, no matter what, we should definitely stay suspicious of him and the Demon King's army. We have to still be cautious when dealing with all sides of this kind of thing. But
Yeah, I need to have a talk with this guy myself.
I think, sincerely, Lucy, we're courting death of these people if we take the route you want to take them. And we're burdening ourselves, and it's already more than bad situation we're in. I think we should take the possibility that they're going to be escorted somewhere safely, be given proper medical treatment as quickly as they can, and we focus on what we gotta focus on. It's not like I'm sending them nowhere. I'm having a military diplomat giving his word that they'll be taken care of and sent somewhere they can heal and rest. If he's lying to me about this, then I'll never trust him ever again about anything he tries to tell me. Him or anyone in that army.
Yeah, but I mean, no offense, Clara, but I mean, when it comes down to people who a guy like that can lie to, we're basically like free game. I'm not. Lindsay adjusts himself on his sacks as he's mostly just been trying to listen and looking over at Lucy once in a while, but decidedly not getting too involved with defending their side. I'm not really trying to get into either side of this, but when it comes down to military officials and nobles and stuff like that, if they work the same as they do in the Vale, little people, I mean, you can just say anything. His word doesn't mean much. It's more of a political thing, not something that matters to us. You can just say he didn't promise it. It's not like an official arrangement or anything. It goes back to asking, what's the point of all of this from their perspective, I guess. It's just a little odd to me, I guess. But just be careful thinking about that, alright?
Escar will nod. So, how do we want to handle this? As Claire will look at Lucy's and look around the group. Do we want to just bring it to a vote?
Clara, do we really have to bring it to a vote?
No,
I would really like to not.
I'd rather us have a consensus on it.
If you bring it to a vote, then you're bringing it to a fight. Because I ain't letting these people be handed over to him until I'm completely convinced it's the right call.
Then go talk to him.
I plan on it.
Clara, as Lucy kind of sighs a little bit, she kind of expected this response. Look, I just... You know it's not going to do anything making us have to square off into two sides like that if you're just digging your heels in, because it's pretty clear where we all stand also. It's basically just passing the buck, right? What do you want us to say? We're going to change our mind because of that? No! I don't know. As she looks over towards Gwen. Look, Gwen... I get where you're coming from, but I really think if you talk with this guy, you'll probably change your mind pretty fast. I just don't. If there's anyone I trust people with, someone like this would be at the bottom of the list, and I can't do that. It's already a problem that these people are this deeply involved, but I'm not gonna let them go off and die somewhere where I couldn't have tried to save them. If they die on my watch, that's my fault, but if I let them die here, that's just giving up.
What do you want me to say? That they're going to die if we take them?
Well,
That we don't have the resources or the time to safely transport them across the country to somewhere safe on our own.
I just don't know why you've given up on what you can do so quickly.
I'm being realistic.
No, you're not. Neither of you really are. Lucy looks up a bit more like mad as she glares at the two of you. Look, I don't have a good way to say this, but both of you are just throwing in the towel before we even get there. I know you've gotten more experience dealing with the other side of this than maybe we have, but we can't get gun shy about our sort of work just because we're worried about the worst that could happen. We can accept that risk and still do it. But this just isn't okay. It's not what we would do as huntsmen. We are basically just working as huntsmen. It's wrong. It's going against everything we've been taught. I'm not okay with it. I'm not going to let that happen to me. And more importantly, I'm not going to be confident in either of your judgment calls if you keep going like this. It's scaring me.
Your argument is that they're just gonna kill these people for no reason.
My argument is
they are an army. They have so much logistical. It's a rounding error for them. Why would they do it just to spite us? Just because they don't have to?
My point
Yes,
is,
we don't know. Yeah, we don't know for 100% certain fact that they won't just let them die. That they won't hold up their end of the bargain.
My point is these people are entirely suspicious, unknown entities to us. And we have the capabilities to finish our work without this and to help them get to safety. Just don't believe in any other option.
Claire's gonna let out a deep breath. Well, I figure we can discuss this more after more people go talk to him and form their opinion. Because I don't think we're getting anywhere anytime soon. But if
Lucy,
you're so adamant, Lucy, about putting these people in extra danger, then I guess we'll do that if that's what everyone ends up wanting to do. But I hope that you'll think about it more carefully.
As Lucy looks up at Clara. Are you leaving it at that?
Is there much more else to say?
Lucy kind of looks at her feet a little bit angrily.
Clara's
That's how you feel.
Clara's genuinely a bit mad. We'll probably walk back to their tent.
Okay. Well, guess she didn't want to vote. Just think about it, Gwen. I really mean it.
I have.
No, I mean, I'm worried about
That's what she said. You cut off.
She said, no, I mean, I'm worried about you guys. I'm sorry, I didn't have a better time to bring it up. I just realized I hadn't done it since, Glenn and everything. It's my bad. It's a really bad time to say it, but it's coming up, so yeah.
I'm fine.
Susie kind of goes, like, as she kind of starts and stops a few times, Lawrence just sighs and goes, "You might as well just get some rest today, I guess, right?" Yes.
Yeah. Oh, here. One tosses sticks at Lucy.
What are these?
Horsemeat wanted me to have you to do Ojama Itashimasu at the entrance.
How do you do it with a stick? He just looks baffled. Lawrence looks stares between the two of you speaking a different language.
Gwen explains it.
As Lucy nods nervously and will guide Lawrence over to do it. I know Felix didn't really speak up during that scene, but did he have any thoughts, Ben, internally?
He was just listening to the screaming match, thinking about other things.
Hell yeah!
Except when he stands up He'll just be like, I'll go look for a map.
Attaboy. I'm gonna have Felix went off to go look for a map after all. Looks up here.
Yeah, I'll go up to the map room.
Yeah, to the mapper. Map zone. I need to move anyone. No, I don't really. Okay. As you're walking up, what the fuck? Did the board background change? Did that fucking? Fuck was that? I swear to God, I said this to not do that. Sorry. Yeah. Anyway, as Felix is making his way through camp, after being zoned mostly out focused on other problems during the discussion, but finally settling on, I really should be looking at a map for this sort of thing. He's wandering through the camp. I imagine just mostly looking, or is he literally being like, do you have a map to anyone? Or is he...
I mean, I think he knows people around here that he could ask to find a map.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, he would probably ask literally like bugs, like anybody he saw first for it, I guess.
Yeah.
I would say that he would wager would have a map.
Yeah. So, the first person you will spy is, as you see, a group of a couple of faunus, none that you immediately recognize, leaving the larger command tent. And you will see, following them out, talking with them, is Blanche. And there will be a few moments as they linger and speak to her, and some salute her and head on out, as she will watch them go and stand outside the tent, staring for a bit, as you see her kind of like pause, almost like it looks like she's zoned out for a moment, not thinking or not really, just staring off in the distance where they're walking.
Alright. Felix will approach her after a couple, maybe like 10 seconds. give her a couple there.
Give her some breathing room, yeah.
Yeah. I'll
see her ease onto one leg more slowly as you approach.
Yeah.
So her head will snap to attention as you get close enough, as she'll whip her head over to see you with her good eye. Oh, Felix. Do you need anything?
Yes, but I would like to thank you first.
Remember your twitches. What for?
Well, I feel as if about your intervention. They'll just kind of shrug.
One could consider you all assisted us. It's not something you need to really consider, really.
Yes, but I momentarily lost my cool. So thank you for snapping me out of it.
Oh, that. Well, don't worry about that, then. It's not often one finds themselves in the heat of battle without a moment of not dissatisfaction, without a moment of disassociation like that. But, yes, of course. Anyone who fights besides me gets that sort of protection. It's not something you have to worry about.
He'll
She'll
nod.
pause for a second. So the air kind of stands between the two of them.
I do need a couple of things. I hope it's not too much to impose.
No, I meant to speak to you anyway. This would be a good enough time. I'm not busy. I can use some leisure time for something much more useful. Come in. And she'll gesture towards the tent and we'll lead you into it when we go. Over. As you will be led into a room. It's like a tent structure, but some wooden like throw up walls and some bamboo and stuff. As you step in, the floorboards creak a little bit as you come into a room that is smashed together, a bunch of bookshelves, supplies, and things. Computer, like, terminal, not fucking, like towers, like, yeah, like server things, or towers, just like other computing devices, whatever I forget if I decided what the personal computer is called.
Big scrolls.
Libraries.
Or something.
They should be called shelves.
Shelves. Yeah, shelves.
Oh my god, this world sucks.
Shelves filled with shelves.
Yeah.
My eyes cry. Yeah, shelf units.
This is pain. All right,
There's a couple of various supplies things, and then obviously a small fire area where it looks like some bentos have been prepared, or some meals or rations or something. It's hard to see. They're all just wrapped up together, kind of in an attempt to be uniform, but slightly askewed at each different sort of packaging. And then the table with a large map, and various other papers scattered about, and other maps that have been annotated and detailed and things. As Blanche will make her way over to put onto some of the embers a pot. Tea?
Yes, thank you.
Make yourself comfortable anywhere. There's nothing I'd be too worried about you seeing, after all. Unless you're planning on using this information against us. How good's your memory for operational details? She gestures towards like some of the fucking papers they have down, and like maps of movements and plans like that.
I don't think I'm in the right headspace for it currently.
Well, I can relax then, I suppose. She'll let the pot start to heat up as she'll sit down at her spot at the table on this sort of just straw mat. Sorry, what did you need, anyway?
Well, Felix will think about which one he wants to ask for first. Well, I do need to look at a map.
Oh.
Well,
Right.
I need to borrow a map for a bit, I suppose.
We have plenty that you could borrow, yeah. She'll gesture toward the table to start unfolding some. Planning your route.
Yes.
As she kind of leans over towards to hand you one, as you see like her eye twitch for a second. She winces, leaning over her gut, and then leans back carefully and inspects the bandages. Which way?
Well, he'll look at the map, and I mean, he knows the general region that they're going, like the
Yeah,
swamp area.
absolutely.
He'll like run his finger across it. Like, I'm really looking for some place to. Well, those injured people. We need to take them somewhere.
Shinrin-yoku would be the closest settlement with proper medical facilities that would take them. As she points it on your map. I didn't finish the full map. Here's a cutout of just the area. Depending on your foot travel through, it could be up to a week if things truly delay you. Grim attacks, weather, difficulties on the trail. But assuming good time, it could be 3 to 5. More on the depends on how willing you'd be to try using some of the roads or paths. I'd say the most measured estimate would be 5 days.
Considering the enemies that we've made, I don't think that would be. Well, if we do this, the ultimate goal would be to keep these people alive, so using the roads would most likely just endanger them further.
Possibly. They might be looking in the area after all. Otherwise, I'd say as long as you kept your clothing to be to be inconspicuous enough. Traveling with the injured across roads like that wouldn't be too strange to see these days, especially coming from the basin area. But yes, under these particular circumstances, I would advise against it, unless perhaps at night, when it's easier to see patrols, if there are constant ones coming. The people looking for you shouldn't have many Faunus employed in a position that would be able to spy you. And if it's you, Kyoko, and Yowler, I'm sure you'd all be able to escort them pretty decently through the darkness.
Fair point.
Just food for thought. She'll
Felix
get
will,
up as she hears the tea finishing and start to pour it.
Felix will just say, a man here in camp.
She'll look over and place the cup in front of him and sit down.
I haven't, had the pleasure just yet, but what's your assessment of him?
Zori. He is an uncomfortable person to deal with, definitely. Which I assume would be why he's owed his position. He seems to be very highly trusted by the Demon King. A personal close confidant, which is why he's given various different responsibilities, such as a liaison in this case. But he's dedicated to him. As her eye narrows a little bit as she thinks about how to rephrase that. I would assume he'd work in his best interests. One that would not allow him to permit too much subterfuge. He has to think of his lord's reputation, to some degree. I've worked with him for some time now, and while I understand his own needs dictate his actions to act accordingly, I can't say I won't look forward to when I can work with someone else within the retinue of the Demon King.
I see.
But one man does not make the entire army. And though it's been a troubling topic, throwing in our lot with them has become the best decision I can make for everyone here. So, despite his abrasiveness, I find it worthwhile to put up with, and he's yet to cause us much headache. Has he offered something to you?
Well, it seems so. To take those people off our hands.
Did he propose this?
That's what I've been told.
When I try and deal with people like this, outside forces, I was advised to always scrutinize purpose of their actions in a very simple way. There's complications when it comes to dealing with factionalism like this. Other groups, larger and even smaller than ours sometimes. But normally there's a pretty straightforward core of what they look for. If he proposes something to you, that means you have something of value that he is trying to find. That's how it was taught to me to look at these things. I've never thought it a strong suit of mine, but it served me well enough so far.
it is clear he would want something in return at some point.
Perhaps having them is all he wants in the first place.
Another possibility.
Well, as someone who will be standing at the service of his lord, I can't pretend I find them an entirely malicious gang. I'm staking a lot of our hope within them, and their dignity as people has led at least some influence over that. But I can't say I know exactly what they would want out of these people. And I could understand some hesitation at giving up your charges like that.
Felix will be sitting down drinking the tea. It is... it's complicated, I suppose. So many things could go wrong.
Which one of you?
I'm
sorry, go ahead. No, so you can finish.
Okay, Felix will just say, I suppose there's just... I'll have to be prepared for both outcomes.
So the decision isn't in your hands, then?
Partly. But...
Pardon me, I just don't know how Huntsman teams truly operate. I have some obvious understanding that most can get from them, and I've danced against some of them before, but never enough to be able to know them truly.
Right now, it's interesting. That's one way to put it, I suppose.
Interesting is always the worst, I find.
Yes, I'm... Felix will drink some more tea. My troubles keep piling up, it seems. But...
I'm sorry about Umaboshi.
It's not alright, but I suppose I can make it so.
I know
if
what
I have
you
the
mean.
good fortune to run into him.
I understand what you mean. She says, like, apologizing to be like, yeah, I got you. He has many lives.
Perhaps.
Just one at a time, then. People are only given so many lucky breaks. Some are just more fortunate than the others, but it all comes for us eventually. Just consider what you've done, taking one away for the future. I would say would probably be a good way of thinking of it.
I shouldn't... As much as I want to, the best thing would be to get out of here as soon as possible.
It would be. But I could understand if your conflict is more difficult than that. The personal drive to actually deal with this problem. A responsibility felt by it. I couldn't blame you for that.
Well,
I would feel that way.
I can't exactly just go hunting the man down.
It would be more difficult. He's more insulated here, obviously. And despite it being a lackadaisical form of punishment, there is still some attempt at keeping him isolated towards his estates now. So, he'll know where he is and thus probably have enough security to make that quite difficult. I had imagined there might have been... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Felix would say it's more that I'd have to choose between... I mean, it would just put so many people in more somehow in more danger than we already are.
Ah. She smiles a bit wryly. Of course. Expressing the want to continue down that path, I'm sure your comrades would allow themselves to be pulled along it to some degree.
Yes. I do need to... Feels will hesitate for a second. I do need to... Well, tell them something, but... I'll wait till we're all together again. And not arguing about something important. That's the other thing I need to ask you about.
Go ahead.
It's clear that these people are still holding some grudge and they're going to try to kill us. But I would really like anything you have on the Hachibakamono.
Of course. Truthfully, this situation does perplex me somewhat. Our own insight into their organization isn't entirely wide-reaching. We're not sure of all 8 of the Oyabuns of it. But from what we understood, I didn't see these 2 factions allying with each other. Umaboshi is one of the younger members, one of the more recent generations. I also believe Tanya and him had some business overlap. I didn't see the 2 of them having similar interests in the organization or their personal lives. There's a sort of loyalty they hold for each other, but it is mostly as an institution rather than camaraderie. And there's plenty of infighting that goes on between them to some degree. I don't know why Hanya would have gone so far out of her way here, unless there's something of value she thought she could get out of this as well. It certainly wouldn't be for ego's sake. She would love to embarrass him.
I think she did mention something similar to that.
It can be difficult to parse words from that woman. She is filled only with the most evil of whims, truthfully. Hateful, and like a wretched spirit still haunting this earth.
I got that feeling, yes.
87 and she can still fight like that. This Blanche kind of smirks a little bit. What an idea.
Yes, I must admit I underestimated her quite heavily.
I can't exactly blame you. But, yes. She's an old practitioner of talismans and dust. Secrets that I'm sure have been passed down for a long time, behind closed doors. Expert of abaccology to some degree. And to have lived that long and stayed in that good of shape, her aura is nothing to sneeze at either. In fact, I'd say it's probably the most concerning part of her. Going as she is now, I wouldn't be surprised if she lives 50 more years. Though I don't plan on letting that happen.
Felix will smirk a little bit at that. Well, you definitely were giving her a run for it.
Perhaps. I wouldn't have lasted long with the 2 of them and everything they had necessarily, but it was a beneficial matchup. Her nephew's semblance isn't very effective against me. And she hadn't figured out exactly how to keep pressure on me yet. I don't think she was entirely prepared to be going at a battle like that herself, but still. It was fortuitous to have them on the back foot. That's for sure. I wish it just hadn't occurred at such a bad time for you all also. But it was very satisfying to see you destroy her staff like that.
It
Excellent.
was a bit reckless.
In my time here, she gestures kind of like at the head of the table. I've learned there is a certain requirement for some recklessness for our own sake. Like a valve releasing our pent-up aggression, and to inspire others sometimes. A rallying cry that we can go to sleep at night smiling about is useful. Obviously not worth dying for, she says as she chuckles a little bit. But still, not something entirely one needs to chide themselves for, I'd say. Maybe that's just an old habit, though.
Well, I'd be lying if I said I didn't enjoy it, but...
That's right. I suppose... It wasn't the same city, but... You know, I think we did have a similar upbringing if what Lappin has told me about you is true. You worked as one of her little pickpockets back then?
Yes.
Sorry,
I was
her words.
very-
I'm sure you were I'm sure you were a tall pickpocket as a child.
No, I was very young. It's
Of course. Sorry.
It's quite all right. I honestly just never thought I would speak of that ever again.
It was miraculous when she was able to find you were still alive here as well. She was besides herself with relief. Thank you for staying alive.
Well, it really wasn't up to me necessarily.
I don't think that's quite true. I've had the luck of avoiding working as a slave myself. Impoverished in Tengoku, sure, but never something so soul-crushing and demeaning. Many people cannot bring themselves to live within that life. I still think it's worth some appreciation. For her sake, and for others who see it. These sorts of things matter to people, even if we don't think they do, or aren't aware of them.
I suppose you're right. I just it's hard for me to think like that, I suppose. And should really be thanking my master, ultimately.
I don't think this kind of thinking comes naturally to any of us, truthfully, but I'm relieved to hear you bring him up because, without being too overly familiar, I was very curious to learn about him. When she puts out her cup of tea and looks over at him a little earnestly across the table. I hope you don't mind a slight diversion for some questions of my own.
It's only fair.
Well, I've heard, of course, from Kyoko a bit about you all. The old prince. He was more of an idea to me when I grew up, but I still had heard stories about him, like many children across Mistral have. he truly taught you how to fight and everything.
Yes. For quite a long time.
If it is not too much trouble, could you show me a form or two he taught you? With your swordsmanship, perhaps. It's what I'd be most familiar with.
Well, of course. I'd be
Nothing
happy to.
too strenuous, of course, just the katas themselves.
Alright, Felix will stand up.
She will come, she will stand to watch as he can decide how he wants to take his stances and everything. As he can feel her eye looking intensely at him.
Felix will perform some of his basic sword katas.
Yeah. Just allow him to go quietly as you will feel the scrutinizing go. And once you finish, you'll see Blanche has slowly gotten a small smile on her face this entire time. And you feel you see the soft kind of tussling of her tail behind her as she nods. That's a relief. And very exciting. Those truly are similar then. As she says, as she holds up a hand to give her a moment. As she will go to a little side room where she lives here, into her fucking closet. As she will be gone for just a moment before she comes back with a kind of like a pamphlet, like handbook, little small textbook thing. It's weathered and worn on the cover, and it doesn't have any immediate inscription. The papers look old, but well maintained, besides age. As she will hold it and put it on the table gently between the two of them. For some time, of most of my life now, I've been following what I can out of this manual. I'm sure you know what it was like when you're young. Everyone believes they could be the most invincible sword of anima. Until we're all supposed to give up that dream one day, but... Kyoko, it was for one of our birthdays. I must have only been 11. Surprised me with this. She said she had taken it because it looked like something that wouldn't go missing or be noticed, which isn't too difficult for her, despite it being out of some manner or something, I'm sure. But it ended up being more valuable because of it. She'll open it gently and will filter and flick through a few pages very carefully until she gets to one and points it. And there's no words or anything. So there's just diagram, no, there are words and things. They're diagrams, but the words you recognize as the same foreign characters that you have found in the book that Seiyu gave you. And I never understood any of the characters or what they are. Coded language of some sorts, but the diagrams I practiced. These. And you see the similarities to yours, right?
Felix will look at them, yes, I do.
And she'll flick to a couple others. Some you don't recognize and some that seem familiar to you, as you two will quickly pore over this for probably 20 minutes just double checking over some things. The old prince, she's saying as you're kind of going near the end. I've heard of him upholding the legacy of the Sword Saint in his actions and his unparalleled or his unpeered swordsmanship, among other martial prowesses. I always wonder, for something so old, if I could have been lucky enough to have found one of the Sword Saint's manuals. Though, the only thing at it, to give it any identification, is she just kind of gets to the back of it where there's more of the foreign characters, and the only thing that's legible in this text outside of the images is just one very short sentence at the end that just says, fight for happiness at like the end of a page. And it's unclear if it was written later or earlier from what you could see, like with the original inscription or described characters and things. I never had much to go on besides this simple mantra. But if they're similar to what you were taught, I appreciate it. I'm getting some satisfaction of my long-held curiosity. I've practiced these every day. Getting closer to knowing who once might have inherited, or who might want to pass these down, even if it's just another student. It's satisfying in a very abstract way, but very potent.
I see. It's, I'll kind of shake his head a little bit. It's remarkable. You taught yourself all of this.
The pictures mainly taught me.
Still remarkable.
Well, she pauses, not looking like looking more like she's trying to think on how to put something to word carefully, as her excited smile at hearing this kind of turns into more of a pensive stare again, like she normally has. And then she slips back into it a little bit and bows her head. It's a part of me I'm allowed to keep, I suppose. Some childish enthusiasm mixed with something much deeper within me that I found within these pages. I'm sure you know what I mean, though. I can see it in how practiced you are. This is something special. A pursuit of strength that's easy to fall under. My life is filled with plenty of uncertainties now. Pain and difficulty that comes along with the responsibility of helping those I care for. But within these pages and these movements, it's always somewhere that's given me time to center myself and find that pursuit of strength again. It's cathartic. And it's become so deeply entwined with something I have inside myself, I think. Does that make sense to you?
Yes, it very much does.
Excellent. Good. I was hoping so. I would love to meet your master someday. Hopefully, we can find a world where that's possible.
I do believe he would like you. I'm sure that... Well... I'm sure that it'll happen one day.
Likewise. If this meeting of fellow incidental students of the Sword Saint was coincidental, was simply coincidence, I would say none of our lives truly have purpose. Things like this happen for reasons. And I think within our own teachings, there's something intertwined in them. After all, if we can understand the same thing out of this, then that means in a way we're all pursuing a similar goal, which inevitably will lead to a similar endpoint. A shared destination of sorts.
Felix will just nod.
She'll smile relieved. And you'll see it just kind of lightly under her shoulder, her elbow's just bleeding. Or not her elbow, her shoulder's just bleeding lightly into like the bandages.
Perhaps you should take it easy.
Damn it. She just curses and looks like flummoxed for a second as she grabs it and pulls like the side of the shirt down so it doesn't get more bloody. I truly did get a little too excited, sorry. My semblance helps me. As she turns her arm and half side into steam for a second as you see it slowly stitch back up. I think I described it last time, where it kind of starts with bones and then muscle and veins and like skin, the proper layers of this thing coming back.
Yeah.
And you see around the flesh where it is, the skin stretched tighter, and the staples and things come back in that she's been sewn up with. If I'm able to focus my body properly, I can slightly reconstruct it tighter. It's hard to keep maintained, though, if I get too distracted, I suppose. It helps heal faster if I do it right, though. Suppose you could think of it as holding a piece of glue. Something like that. Besides that, it's nothing serious. Thank you. I wouldn't want to stain this shirt more.
Well, Felix will motion to his own injuries. I am guilty of also overdoing it, I suppose.
And I suppose you must be used to it being a bother to those around you as well.
Yes. Yes, definitely.
I have two very loyal captains who deal with my own inability to maintain a proper image for our men sometimes. It's disturbing for them to see me so wounded all of the time. There's a certain expectation of some, but perhaps I go a little far in others. That, and I think they're just worried about them in general, perhaps. She smiles like that's a joke.
I know of the type.
We're very lucky to be troubled with such sort of things, I'd imagine. Oh, that's right. Lappin did mention... you paint?
I do. Felix will look at he'll be thinking, I mentioned that like maybe an hour ago. She's already spread this around.
She was happy.
Yes, I do. Mostly landscaping, or landscapes.
That sounds nice. How did you start? I wouldn't even know where to begin something like that.
Well, when I was still training, it was pointed out to me that I did nothing but train all day, and that perhaps it should not be like that.
I've remembered some of these conversations myself.
That is how it came to be.
Kyoko was quite insensitive with them when we were growing up. It's a stab at the pride that I don't think they quite realize the potency of.
Yes. I am thankful for it, though. Definitely is something to, break up the monotony.
That sounds nice. I should think on something like that. I spent so much of my time with this monotony. And training can be difficult when I'm injured. She looks perplexed for a second as she stares forward. The only idea I've ever managed was to try and write this down again, she says as she gestures towards the sword manual. But legible. Not that I could translate it, but interpret it maybe would be the right word, with what I learned from it, so it could be more easily understood. Do you think that's a sort of hobby that would be accepted?
I feel as if a hobby is something you something you must enjoy, I don't think my opinion matters much.
Oh,
Although I will say
then-
it seems worthwhile.
Then yes, I think I would enjoy that. Good. I think your opinion would be worthwhile, considering Lappin's one who bothers me about it quite often. If she approved of your painting, well, that's a good sign.
Yes, it's good that I started taking pictures of those.
Oh. Yeah, she would have been heartbroken if you hadn't, I think. Considering how enthusiastic she was about sharing them. Would you like some more tea, then? I could start another pot, if you have anything else we should discuss.
Yes, I suppose that's fine. I just took a look at the map. Well, I suppose there's a lot of time.
I could help with what knowledge I have of the area on a route that would work most effectively if you're curious about making it to Shinrin-yoku.
I would like to plan for the possibility.
I will assist you then. It would put me at ease to know that you're all as well prepared for either choice you make. She'll smile politely and kind of friendly and say, "Oh, and feel free to poke around in the manual. I'm not sure you'd be able to get as much in just a night or two, but perhaps at another time, when there's less pressing matters for all of us, we could make sure you get a copy of it all."
Felix will nod and we'll look at it again. And just really quick, Noah, I just want to make sure that this is not like an exact copy of what the one Felix had, right? This is not.
No, it's not like the book
Okay.
you have. This is a different manual. Like,
I just want to make
Felix has
sure.
he has a few diagrams in it, but a lot of his is words and the language. This is like a different thing. There's this guy definitely wrote different shit.
Okay.
Yeah, but you're like, yeah, this is definitely that style. I mean, shit's called the Sword Saint Legacy, dog. I'm pretty sure Dad was teaching me that shit. I can put the pieces together. They call the Gold Prince the new Sword Saint sometimes. I got this shit, man.
That's fair. All right.
You'll have yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I don't have anything else to say to her. We can just fade out on her helping me plan.
Yeah.
If I think that's good.
Planning and more animated discussion on sword play.
Yeah.
As Blanche's pure joy at that kind of seeps out once in a while. As the white-haired autists connect with each other over swordsmanship. As we all expected, obviously. Oh,
That
fuck.
makes sense.
Actually,
Uh-oh.
this is what we're thinking. It would probably make sense that she would say it near the end of your time anyway. Fuck, I forgot.
Frick. Go ahead.
Yes.
Go ahead.
They're finishing their final cup of tea as they're like putting the map away, and the copy Felix has gone with some of the notes they've done. Blanche would sit back up straight for a second and pause as there's some trepidation as she closes her eye for a second and stares back at him. I do have one more question, though, and possibly asking for some advice.
Sure.
Is your partner, Viridian, still very agitated?
Yes, and I am still agitated at him. Although, now he'll rub his head. I'm agitated in many different things right now.
Yes, so I apologize if it's an unfortunate time to ask, but do you have any advice for speaking to him?
Speaking to him?
Yes. I would like to smooth some things over before trying to, if there's any advice.
I would also like that, but if I could, I will say that Viridian is Felix will kind of look at the table a little bit longer than he should, and then say, you should be very straightforward with him.
I've been told that's a strong suit of mine.
Yes, I know that sounds very simple, but it's, I imagine it'll be quite effective.
I won't underestimate your advice, thank you. As your partner, I assume you've dealt the most with him.
Oh, it's a shared experience, but yes, I suppose.
Thank you.
Clearly don't see eye to eye currently, so...
Well, I can imagine that sort of thing is natural. We wouldn't be comrades if we didn't have such different opinions sometimes. That's how this sort of thing generally works. My retinue is filled with lieutenants and captains who butt heads. But it's an effective method for finding the best outcome for everyone, even if it can lead everyone feeling slightly unsatisfied with the result. I hope that it works on your team as well.
That would be nice. Well, I mean, it can't last. I do owe Viridian a lot. Even if I'm very much so angry at him right now.
From what I know of him, I'm sure he's a fine man.
That is... Felix will just nod. Yes.
Good.
I wish you luck.
Oh, thank you. I hope you can find yourselves relaxed again in a shared pursuit of whatever needs to happen for you all here. And I'll do my best to assist you all while you're here. Thank you again for this. She just starts talking over the sword manual.
Well, I feel as if I'm your guest, so thank you.
Oh. Right. Perhaps the next time we'll have enough time for a spar or something when neither of us are injured.
I would very much like that, but...
Likewise. She says, almost jittering for a second.
It feels like we should definitely wait, though, because the earful we would get from both sides would be...
Terrible.
Yes.
No, one can never say we don't have restraint. Thank you again. She will go to take the tea cups and everything, and I'll nod at you to allow you to see yourself out as she'll go to cleaning shit.
Felix will take the copy of the map he has and he'll walk out of the tent.
Hell yeah. Alright. Key dookie. She didn't talk about Madwell. Alright. Everyone else. Let's see. Bray and Gwen both said they wanted to talk to Yoshi's Ori.
Yeah.
Separately or together.
Well, I want Gwen for something.
Oh, excellent. Good.
And then I think we're gonna talk to him together.
That makes sense. They'll probably do it on like the next morning too, but yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, who knows? Maybe you two will get fired up and
based.
storm him. Yeah. Gwen, I need you. What is it? Well, something's like, this is embarrassing, but it's just too out of my reach. So I just need like the smallest thing nearby to get it.
Like, I mean, the pickle's at the very bottom of the
Gwen
jar.
puts her
My
hand
hand
in
keeps getting stuck.
It's at the very bottom. That's keto.
No,
Hey,
dude.
dude, it's really low down. Can you get it for me? It's the most psychotic thing to say as a dog.
I was gonna say, Gwen puts her hands together and says, "Okay, climb on."
I thought you meant like he was asking her to get a spot on his back he couldn't reach.
Get on! Yes! Yeah, he's scratching him. It's killing me.
Gwen, it's so fucking annoying.
When you got a wingspan like this, it actually doesn't bend back that far. It kind of fucks you up, you know? You need, like, little midge hand.
Look, Gwen, it's so fucking annoying. Dude, I would scratch the top of your head if y'all needed it.
Why don't you just use your
I would do it. I'd do it anytime you ask.
Why don't you just use your
Anytime you
weapon?
ask. Anytime you ask. I would do it.
Britain, you're getting a bit weird about this.
Really, a little. You keep saying it.
It itches
I just
so
don't.
much.
I just need you to know, like, anytime.
Like, it will not be a complaint.
It will not be. It is. Oh, bam, done. That's how much we are on the same level.
What are we
Well, not level, but you know, these are
Oh, I was just gonna say, what would
different but equal levels, but not
Are you done with
equal
the
in
bits?
height. Sorry, I'm done with bits.
No.
Yeah.
So what are we doing?
Bree and me had went for something. What was the situation? He wanted to grab her to like talk to her. Was this like right after everyone kind of split off, or was there time between this?
He might think for a bit, but you know what? He might do it right after, because he was starting to think, alright, I'm tired of talking, I want to go investigate stuff now.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And he wants Gwen to be there so that she can see the same things that he sees.
Oh, understandable. Got it.
I see.
Yeah. And it's gonna involve checking up on our victim, our burn victims.
Gotcha.
I see. Okay.
Okay, so yeah.
Do you want to pose that to Gwen, or do you want to just
Yes, I want to
hand wave him again? Okay.
Yeah. So, like, after people have split up, he's just going to be standing there for a moment, arms crossed, looking up, off at the walls, then up at the roots, then look back down and go, Gwen, you mind helping me with something?
Okay, Gwen will look pretty distracted, frustrated, very obviously. Lucy... She hates what Lucy's saying, because obviously Gwen thinks she's right on a lot of things she's saying, but Gwen feels pretty strongly. But she will kind of pop out of her focus and say, huh? Yeah. What is it?
We gotta go and, I mean... He's gonna close his eyes for a second and go, I know what y'all want to do, but it would be mighty appreciative if you could maybe handle this request as, like, treating it like a assignment or homework or something. Like, we need to go check on those people.
Okay. Like, what do you mean? I mean, I've checked on them a couple times.
Yeah,
they're
I'll tell you
stable.
more when we get there.
Oh, okay. I mean, I checked on them this morning. They seemed stable.
Awesome. Well, we'll check on him again.
Okay.
And then we'll go to that tent or whatever they're set up in.
Yeah, I'll use one of the little cave areas for it, but I didn't map out all of these. But
That's
like I
fine.
said, they're more of the some of the safer structured things where there's storage and things, and one of their hospital things are. Let's see. So there's two of these guys, and then there's one of them. Let's see. No, that check doesn't make it, but yeah, I have to say. So for the sake of purposes, I'll put them on here. Yeah.
Fair enough. Not Stitch. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so since you've last seen them, I mean, like Gwen's been saying, Liam's established Gwen was going to be checking on them, so That's probably something she did for the day, honestly. I imagine she's pretty nervous on especially this first day and not knowing this environment very well, and is like, okay, I get it. You guys would be pretty pissed, and I'm worried about their safety and everything, and I'm checking what medical shit you've done for them. So by now they have like bandage areas and areas with like salves put on them and some talisman things, and are in like these cots. And it looks like a pretty alright medical area. It's not like completely slapdash. These people have been living here for a while now, so they have some like simple machinery for this and everything. But none of these guys need like IVs or anything exactly right. And they've been mostly sedated, kind of barely being super conscious when they wake up, and kind of just like getting some meals and stuff. But through like, I guess they probably might need some IVs things. Maybe on the first day, but they're going to be fine. Because they said after a day or two that you guys could transport them. Anyway, yeah, that's the stage they're in. They've gotten all the immediate shit. They got new clothes for them, like smocks and shit. Not smocks. Scrubs. No, not scrubs. What do you call the thing you wear in the hospital as a patient?
Hospital gown?
Gown! Thank you, that's the word I was looking for. Hospital gowns. Yeah, thank you. But yeah, besides that, it's just you two in their section.
Okay. Alright, cool.
There were like a couple guys posted up out front who were probably like some of the people laughing, said like, hey, watch these people. We don't want them to be we don't want anyone coming in here right now.
You're responsible if they die.
Yeah, but they'll give you guys some room if you need some privacy. They're in the know.
Okay, good. Yeah, we'll get in, and Viridian will not clap his hands, but like rub them together, like, alright, time to get down to work. And then he'll just look over at Gwen and go, alright, so you've been checking up on them. They're stable enough. They're not gonna croak here. Now, just follow me and just...
Okay.
If we don't have the option, if it didn't exist, if this was a homework assignment, and the problem was that you've got people in this condition, and we have to transport them through the wilderness, in the state they're in, what kind of accommodations would you recommend we make? And feel free to take your time and give them a real thorough look over.
Gwen sighs heavily. Gosh, no. I feel like Gwen, as who she is, would have heavily planned out or I've thought about this
Yes,
already.
Absolutely right.
But I don't. I mean, logistically, we're like walking, right? We're not getting like a truck or a van.
No,
or
they said they couldn't
anything.
afford that. So I'm no like huge survival medical guy, but like I've had like basic shit. So like an idea would be like you'd need to make something to carry them with, need to secure them, be able to move them, secure them to that. Probably 1 to 2 people for that, depending on what style you do it. If it's like a stretcher, or if you get a harness thing that you could put them in, like an emergency harness on the back of someone. Setting up just like the little water backpack thing for them.
Yeah. I mean, if we have to get some, like, or build some, like, wheelbarrows and, like, modify them into stretcher-type setups.
Yeah, you can do that. That's available, like, yeah. Yeah, Gwen has... I mean, these are things that not only Gwen could have already figured out or be thinking of actively as herself, but obviously these are things that are, like, taught to you. Like,
yeah, of course.
Rouse would have been, like, a teacher that taught you classes like this. Like, these are things you're prepared to do for. Like, this would be something like you would run tests with at class, being like, okay, perform this medical check and then perform what you do to secure this injured person, carry them here, and like show everyone that you know how to handle it and what you avoid and shit like that. So yeah, you can have Gwen rattle as much of that
Gwen would
you need and do what you need. Sorry.
Gwen would pretty much just sigh and then give like an extremely detailed analytical rundown of all that, of transportation, backup things, things to consider when, like, if we're attacked, and how to stash them in a safe location, or if not, things, all that stuff really quickly.
Right. Okay. Good. I love that. While she's giving him that explanation, Viridian's kind of like looking around, kind of like walking around the room and like looking at everything. And he's, as she's going on, he'll nod and go, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. And at some point, probably when she's already given all the information she needs to, he's gonna go, say, where's their stuff?
Want to look around. I don't know. Did they have stuff?
I mean, they had like the woman probably had like a purse, and they had like wallets and shit, and those are probably kept in like a plastic container nearby. Yeah, you did fish out like a scroll from one of these guys, I remember saying. So, and you cleared those all out, so they're still there. They just don't. Well, actually, I forget if you threw those scrolls or took the chips out.
I think we tossed them.
You probably tossed the scrolls then. Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately.
But everything else, like wallets and shit, are still there.
I think Gwen would probably know where that is. She'd probably gesture towards that. Over there.
Alrighty. Viridian's gonna go over it and grab the stuff. Just gonna kind of like go through their effects. I presume there are like what's in the wallets and purses, I guess.
Sorry, I was just thinking my joke. Oh fuck, this guy need insulin! No, yeah, it's like it's there's money, there's some credit card things, like identification things. I'm not super sure if there'd be credit cards, so it might just be bills and like coins and shit, tokens that they can use for places. There are there's some like business card style things in one of the guys. You find the one who had like the VIP pass for the Red Moo Kid thing that you figure out like, oh, this is my like hotel card thing they gave me, and this shit is how they got in the back. Like some of the two guys don't have too much on them that isn't super damaged. Or one of them would probably be the guy who has like a piece of paper that has some things written down on it that's kind of smudged and burnt. Do you give me an acumen roll, Viridian?
Yeah, sure. I'll see what I get, but I was even before you asked, gonna ask Gwen to look at their stuff.
Okay, cool.
So let me. Acumen is 1, of course.
Yeah.
I guess I could also roll, perhaps.
Yeah, if you're looking
allows
over
it.
them. Yeah. Yeah, if you're looking over. This is like to recall information. Or put together it from what you're seeing.
Yeah, Viridian's gonna, after looking at them for a second, go, Gwen, you mind explaining some Mistralis stuff to me?
Liam panics.
Sweating his ass out. Oh no.
Is voracious reader count? Smile.
No, this is recalling something. But to read, you gotta remember what letters mean. I'll give Gwen a slight nudge because I kind of think she would remember this. But like one of the words you can make out on this is like a name that you're not familiar with, and then like Mantley and Dustmere, which you remember like, oh yeah, that was like one of those things on the auction. So you're thinking like this list is like slightly damaged from like being water soaked and acid burnt, but you're like, oh, this might have been like a purchase list, like this guy was given for the auction. Yeah. You can't either see or make out if it says slaves on it. But you also remember them being listed as like a location, and you can't see any of those either on this list, so no identification there. But you probably wanted to buy that Dustmere. You remember saying on auction.
I recall.
Yeah, all right. But go ahead.
I guess. Sorry, were you asking something, or am I just going to tell you about the mirror?
Oh yeah. He was asking her if she saw anything weird in their effects.
Like he'd recognize.
Yeah.
Like, is there a Mistral word in here that like makes sense? Is this like a temple?
Yeah, is there anything like Mistrali in here? Like you're like second cousins to the Emperor they put on your ID or something?
Yeah, do we have any identification shit? Yeah.
Oh, so that's all I got from all their effects now.
Yeah, there'd be licenses probably for like driving. I'm trying to think if there'd be anything like super identifying. They might have some like bracelets or something that are like something you might get at a temple, like a charm necklace or a bracelet thing that's like got a little talisman, kind of like for good luck on it or something, but nothing beyond stuff like that or like the list to buy things. You'd imagine a lot more of that would have been the scrolls, unfortunately.
Gotcha. Now just good luck charm from a temple. This list, or this paper lists that mirror that was on sale.
Alright. Oh, that's probably enough.
Enough for what?
Enough to go fishing. So you don't mind if I hold on to some of this stuff, do you?
For now, sure.
Yeah,
Sure
I'll
they'd
make
like
sure they
their-
get it back.
It's only like $20 for Ian.
I don't need their money, Gwen.
She was half joking when she said that.
He was half thinking of taking it.
Oh, okay. So what's all this about?
He's gonna look up at the ceiling and go, I don't trust that Mr. Yoshi to give us a square deal. So, I'm gonna need to see what he's angling at.
Okay. How are you gonna do that?
I'm gonna ask him.
Okay. Like a plan?
And then, you know what? Yeah, I got a plan.
Okay. You gonna tell me?
Oh, you know what? I'm sorry to interject, but yeah, I was thinking about it. I there's probably something I could give you on like if it's like driver's licenses. But that probably could give you like an official's office of where like got it, right?
Yeah.
Like where it was issued from?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'd probably say like a city. Yeah, it looks like they're all from Kuro Yuri.
Things that mean nothing to me.
What? You didn't watch RWBY?
Mhm.
Gwen knows that's like a city.
Okay. Anything else? Anything more specific? I know it's a city. You just told me it was.
You're pretty sure it's more a little more north of where you are, kind of in the middle of the nation. Judging by on the border of where these guys reside, it would have been still within the Imperial territory.
Mm-hmm.
You also know it's known as kind of a. It was built within the last probably only 30 years. It's a newer city, sort of like township. That in between town and city we have on. I always can't tell for a name, but it's newer. It's more modern, and it was constructed by a. Let's see. Thinking if Gwen would give a shit enough about this. It's sort of a small, unique case. So Gwen might have kind of been aware of it. It's like it's not a principality. Isn't the right word. It's still technically, obviously, like part of the nation and everything, but it was constructed on purchased territory by like merchants rather than a like fief area built by one of the daimyo or constructed by one of the rulers of the place. Essentially, it was private land slowly purchased by a group of people who then banded together to build a settlement on top of it. So it technically isn't governed by a daimyo. Which is a slight weird thing in Mistral. There's only so many places that aren't technically under someone's jurisdiction here, like the capital and everything. That's more of like the imperial court stuff. And that's kind of what this is. It's like private citizen-owned territory that's been moved into a mayoral governor position. That's not normal in Mistral. It's closer to something like the Glen.
Okay.
It's more like Mistral autism reeing at lower class owning like land and creating as a fiefdom rather than being a held over daimyo clan land.
Gotcha.
Kind of autistic. Don't know if Gwen cares enough about that, but she just know like, it's novel. I kind of know where that is.
Gwen would relay that information succinctly.
Okay. Gridion's going to think about how she asked if he was going to tell her what his plan is, and he's going to go. When someone offers you a deal and they ain't getting nothing out of it, you can draw two kinds of conclusions from that. Either there's someone who's really trustworthy, or there's someone who ain't trustworthy at all. Which means... Well, I mean... Do you want to come along and see what happens?
Yeah, sure. I'd really like for this to work out.
Yeah, I just want to do what a proper huntsman would do. What my pa would do.
Yeah.
Look, if it would be better, I'll shut up about doing it ourselves.
I don't want to be responsible for these people dying. Look, I want to take these guys with us if that's 100% the best thing to do, but I don't want to act like nothing could go wrong. I don't want to just be trying to prove I'm a huntsman by taking the hard path. Just because it's the hard path.
We's huntsmen. That means we can't be uncertain or unsure about stuff. We gotta be confident or people are gonna start freaking the fuck out, and that's gonna make, well, you know what happens when they do that.
And I was confident. Now Lucy's making me waver the other way.
Well, tell you what. Like I said, if it turns out it looks like the best thing to do is to let him get shipped off to a proper hospital with these guys, I'll convince Lucy.
I'd like to see that. Okay.
Well,
have yourself a deal.
Okay. I'll be straight with you, though. I would not bet on me being wrong here.
Well, let's just see how it goes.
And neat.
All right. I'm just gonna try and bother this guy. Go find this tent, throw rocks at it.
Oh, that would be so funny. I mean, it doesn't have to be confront him today. It might be best to let him think that we're thinking about his deal for a while and do it in the morning.
Yeah. That's fair. We can do it then.
You know what? Gwen has something to add on to that.
Oh, sure. Go ahead.
Okay.
I guess after maybe a moment or two, she'll be like, why are you so confident about it?
I don't know. Guess my gut's just speaking to me. Or, I mean, I really am just trying to think about what my pa would do. If I can't be confident in that, then I probably shouldn't have run off to join a huntsman school.
I'm gonna give like a soft chuckle. That's a good enough reason, I guess. It's been hard. I feel like we thought a lot with our guts in Mountain Glen, and things didn't turn out great.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. Well, that's why we gotta keep trying.
Yeah. I'm glad at least one of us is confident about it. Even if you disagree with me.
I mean, I'll show you I know a thing or two.
Right. I don't know. I think we can leave it at that. Gwen will look very conflicted.
Cool. All right. Oh boy. I will say that. On to the next day. And we'll have one more thing for Viridian before then.
Oh my god.
So if you want, you could do it now. To keep the rhythm if you're worried about that. I wouldn't want to interrupt your train of thought too hard.
I'm pretty good at holding my train of thought.
Fair enough. I assume so. I just wanted to throw it out there if you thought it would flow funny. Okay. Let's see. Like I haven't heard from you in a bit, so just checking. Was there anything you wanted to get done before we move on to this next thing, or?
No.
All right, just double checking. Don't want to put you at the sideline for no reason. Okay. Yeah, Viridian. At some point when it's getting later, but he's not quite settled into, because I mean, it's fucking Viridian. He loves to sleep in weird places, so
He does.
I assumed he might not have picked to sleep with the team, not out of any malice, but to check the area, find someplace comfortable, and someplace that satisfies that weird inhibition in him.
Yes.
He's perusing. It's later, so there's less people up and about partying and walking around. So as Viridian's scoping locations out, he's going to see someone walk out down the way, looking around, and he's going to see Blanche look over at him and meet his eyes for a second, and then start turning to walk towards him.
Okay, yeah, okay.
She'll make her way up to him. And she'll wave a hand to, like, make sure he had seen her at one point, and then get up to him. Viridian. I know it's late, but can I have your time for something?
Okay, so, like, going into this, you know, Viridian's still not comfortable with these people.
Of course!
You know, the Red Fang, and he's, that extends to the fact that every interaction we've had so far, one of them has, or actually both of them, have been, like,
in an adrenaline running mode.
Of course, yeah.
It's like he doesn't want to be rude, not rude, but he doesn't want to be aggressive, like get the fuck out of here. But he is definitely going to be like, you know what?
Got the haunches
Still
out.
cold soul, still cold shoulder.
Yeah. Of
He's
course.
going to be like, oh, I'd prefer not to spend too much time doing something pointless. So, like, what are we talking about? Like 5 minutes, 10 minutes?
Yeah. Her sort of calm, like almost stoicism doesn't really seem too like cracked or like annoyed by that. Or she doesn't give it away at least. And she kind of bows her head apologetically. I admit I'm not sure the exact time, but it's just to discuss some things. Admittedly, though, I find them very important, so I would devote as much time as I need, but I won't impose further than that.
Goddess. Well, whatever it is, I'm sure there's not actually that much to discuss, so yeah, whatever.
The goddess really is ever present with Veilishman, right? She pauses as she just started walking with him.
Yeah?
He's on her blind side, admittedly, so it's kind of harder to get a view of her at the minute. I'm sorry, it's just not something I'm used to hearing too often around here. Is that comforting?
I'm just gonna interpret that however I
Yeah,
choose
exactly. Yeah. It's a very bizarre opener.
to. He's gonna be like, comforted. Nah? I mean, I wish people knew about the goddess all over the world.
She pauses for a second as you see like her nose twitch for a second as her face. It's clearly shifting, but it's hard to see with the blindfold side as she tilts her head over a bit. Oh. I suppose that's also something that could be disquieting, right? I meant the idea of her being ever present with yourself. Pardon me, it's more complicated with most Mistrali beliefs. Animan, really. Spirits are localized to locations often. It's not one that's always present with us. So, I always found it curious what it might be like. Sorry, that's not what I'm here to talk about.
He wants to keep his answers, short. So
Yeah.
He'll go. Well, then, yeah, I suppose it is comforting.
Thank you. I'm relieved to hear that. What I wanted to speak to you, though, about is Kyoko. As she pauses, as she's putting together her thoughts again, now that she's more ripped the band-aid off, as she once again turns her head to survey him a little bit. Has she spoken with you?
He's gonna, stare at her out of the, side of his eyes. Like his face is still going forward, but he's clearly glanced over to stare at her. He'll go, why do you want to talk to me about this?
You're together, aren't you?
Yeah?
So I'd assume you'd be most concerned with her well-being, and well, I'm likewise concerned with it. She settles on after kind of trottling along that sentence.
We've talked about some things.
Some things are a good start with her, I think. She's made herself scarce again recently, so I presume it didn't go entirely as she had hoped for.
Yeah, well, it was a mite surprised to actually see her again so soon.
Yes, she seems to have fallen into the worst case of her decisions here. I'm sorry. I've been conflicted on my decision on how lenient I should be with her still loitering here. It would be entirely inappropriate to bar her entirely, but I wish to respect her decision to disassociate as much as possible for mostly her own sake. Her help is something I would appreciate in an abstract term, but she shouldn't have come back here besides to inform me on our inability to solve our issues in vacuo. Let me make it clear, though. I hold enough responsibility that whatever's happened with her and the Hawks men there does fall on my shoulders as well as her own past actions. But here, that was probably only in retaliation to ours against Hid. I plan on solving it. It's difficult. The Fang operates so isolated from each other outside of a larger scale operational circle within the leaders of the Fangs. Issues like this, especially ones across oceans, it's just logistical problems that stop them from being solved sooner. But the Hawk... As her eyebrows kind of crease a bit, and you can see a sort of darker sort of anger kind of take over her face for a second. I don't find them convincing in their loyalty towards what I would call the Red Fang. Perhaps that's my own biased view of what we operate as here, but it's unacceptable. My point being, she never should have faced any repercussions from this in the first place. Alas, that's not something that matters in there to them. Thus, I did not mean to allow her to linger long here, or to insinuate that I was trying to get her to return. It sounds like she's very happy in Vacuo, besides that.
Yeah, she was. She is.
She is.
Didn't call her back
nods.
here.
I'd ask that you try and forgive her.
Now I...
Sorry.
That's gonna take a while. I mean, I will. I hope I will. But still gonna take a while.
She looks up at him for a bit, quietly, and then nods. I think so. She's worth that sort of thing. I'm sure you understand that by now. But I won't pretend that this is a very... She's very bad at being there for herself, I think. That might be the right way to put it. Her actions can be difficult to follow.
Yeah. Well, you know, the semblance reflects your soul and all that.
I've heard that before. From others, from herself. I'm not sure how much I believe it, necessarily. If only because I feel sometimes it's too difficult for us to really interpret what it means. It sounds like the sort of thing that is correct, but allows ourselves to be deceived by it. Kyoko, it could be so easy to assume it's because of her ability, that she is flighty or quick to disappear. Things like that aren't necessarily wrong in some ways. But perhaps it's more of a deeper point. Maybe Kyoko can't see herself sometimes, and that's what allows her to disappear. When we look for meaning in these sorts of things, we can get tangled in them. It's not a bad thing to ruminate on, I think, but it's a tar pit to fall into also.
Yeah, I don't get what you mean.
Oh, I mean, it's addictive to go deeper and deeper until we found ourselves stuck thinking on something more so than it's useful to us. An itch that you scratch until it bleeds?
Yeah? I mean, I guess you do things a bit differently in Mistful. He's gonna scratch the back of his head for a second and go. But, oh god, sorry. What's it's Fentonarianism, right?
Fentarianism, yeah.
Fentarianism, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. He's gonna say, yeah, I don't know about all that, but I know that in the Radix it says that y'all's soul is a gift from the goddess, and she knows what's best. Just like how your life is a gift from your parents. So your semblance is definitely a good thing.
She smiles for a second, a bit wryly. You're right. That sort of thing is different here. Many people find semblances no different than being born short or tall. Some cursed, even by them. The 8 Precepts teaches one many ways to live life here, but it expects one to fall under a idea of a rule. Semblances complicate that to many. Many practitioners intentionally limit themselves, try not to entangle themselves within their own semblance. Bugs explained this to me a long time ago. He was more religious once, before the war. I didn't quite understand why they would tell people to live that way, but he espoused it as a sort of ability to free oneself from some burdens itself, also. She shrugs. It doesn't make much sense to me. I didn't grow up with it too much in the canals. But if that's how I feel about that sort of thing, I imagine Kyoko has a similar sort of difficulty grappling with it. The idea that life is a gift. Yeah, that's a better way of putting it. I think she's rather stuck, not feeling like one. I wish back then Yowler had went with her.
Yeah, I can see now why it was so hard for her and she never talked about it.
She smiles a bit wryly. She's made it very difficult for herself, hasn't she?
Yeah, she does like to hide things. I mean, she told me straight up, after I asked her straight up, if she had any involvement with the Fang. And she said no. And you know, I knew she was lying.
Yeah. Lance nods. It's an answer
mean-
of itself, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, she's good at keeping secrets. But, I mean, when it's important, you can see right through her.
Yeah. You can.
Anyways, if you're worried about her, then she's coming home with us.
Good. I want to make sure that happens. Yaller, Kurzweil. I'm not sure if she's really accepted it yet. I'll be tempering her expectations so she doesn't bother you all about it, hopefully. But if anything, I wouldn't mind trying to convince her to leave with her.
So,
Cute. Sorry,
if I
go
could
ahead.
if I
Yeah.
could just dive into like Viridian's headspace at the moment.
Mhm.
You know, there's still that. Oh, she's Red Fang, but you know, there's also the benefit of the doubt. Okay, well, this girl actually does want what's best for Kit. Like she
Yeah.
agrees with me, so I guess she's earning some points back.
Yeah. Yeah. Good. I'd like to think it works like this. Kyoko. Kit. She wouldn't have chosen to go that far if she didn't want it to be true. They're lies, and I don't think she should have said them. But perhaps they're all she has to hold on to hope that she can actually have that new life. It was something we had settled upon a long time ago. Back when we were just children in the canals. It wasn't a very comfortable life. Every ragamuffin in all of the canals lived to get out of them eventually. We had settled upon plans when we'd stolen enough, hoarded enough, and managed to get our way out of there, that we'd try to live our new lives somewhere. We were more motivated, of course, when Yowler came along, but Iprada, I remember. It was a name for this horrid bread from the capital. She says, grimacing. It's a flatbread like in Vacuo, but made of rice and cicadas.
You can make bread out of rice?
And cicadas.
Oh, so it is just like Vacuo.
I noticed some similarities in Rio, yes. Very unfortunate ones. It's a popular enough dish along the streets of Tengoku in some of the poorer neighborhoods back from the old sections of the city. So that means the burnt ones normally could end up in the canal for half price. We settled on the idea of trying to forget how terrible it tasted one day that way. I don't think Kyoko made that idea in her head lightly. Kid Prada is who she wants to be. She's not a woman who lacks principles, but as her eyes kind of some of the the buildings and tents they're walking by with some people sleeping out in. I also couldn't judge someone who couldn't live this forever. No one wants to. Leaving this behind would be a blessing for everyone if they could. She shouldn't feel shame for it. Obviously. But she's not that simple. Blanche scratches the back of her head a bit.
Yeah, that's one thing we disagree on. She wants like a big house. I'd be fine with something simpler.
Right. Sorry, that might have been Yala's insistence she hung on to. Kurzweil has this idea of one of those ugly manors we used to steal from. I suppose she got accustomed to it. In a way, she does have an endearing shallowness to finding jewels and baubles like that. Then again, she also finds just as pretty things in simple beads or cloths that she stitches together, so I suppose it's not about the money to her, it's about the joy of finding it.
Yeah, she is nice like that.
Blanche nods. I'm sorry.
Like I said, I think it's gonna take a while for us to be totally hunky-dory. But I'm not like burning up about it for her.
Good. I just know it can be difficult to chase her. I think she's worth it, though.
Yeah, well, it turns out even when I wasn't trying to chase her, I ended up the same spot she was, so the goddess is pulling me towards her.
I'd consider that fortuitous, yes. And a good sign for your success. Just...
Hey, can I ask you something?
Oh, sure.
So, y'all actually cut from a different cloth than those other buggers? The Hawk and whoever runs things up in Atlas and Vale.
She kind of blinks with her one eye for a second, almost surprised by that, and then nods firmly afterwards. Yes. Our organization could be similar towards the academies. Theoretically a similar purpose, but different institutions ran by different minds who teach different values. I think that might be close. If one of them were scum like the Hawk. Believe me, when I originally went to Vacuo, it was as an envoy for our war chief, Gira. We were to settle the disputes between the Fangs. Vacuo's branch had been what's it called? Not diligent.
Negligent?
What'd you say?
Negligent?
Yeah, negligent. That's close. Had been negligent in their duties as an operation itself. And there were more and more deals with them working on pursuits the Fang would not accept. Their involvement in the drug trade in Vacuo being a large part of it. We have to separate ourselves, even if it's a lucrative stream of income, or else we'll fall into the more deeper criminal elements. would be like if we were working along the Hachibakamono here. Either way, when we went there, it was not necessarily with the intention of leaving such a hostile scene, nor was that ours in the exact construction of it. But what we found there, I'm certain that as long as the Hawk and his retinue still have influence over the Varation Red Fang, they're no better than any sort of criminals like the Hachibakamono here to me.
Alright.
Besides, outside of all of that, for what he did to Kyoko, I'd take an arm at least.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to break his arm back for what he did to her, but he's gonna shake his head for a moment and go. See, I'd like to believe y'all right. Y'all good people here. Because I do like the faunus. I really do.
I would hope so.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry.
Anyways.
She pauses and nods down.
And like, I can kind of believe, and I can kind of see you're being sincere with me when you answer that. The problem is, a little while ago, I met this guy. He was a great guy. He was real smart. And he was working on something that was also going to make the world a better place, you know? It was going to make it a lot easier to handle Grim, deal with them. Like I said, he was real smart. I think he had a good chance at it. But, in trying to do all that good, he ended up making a monster.
She listens attentively, staring more directly at him as they're walking, or even if they're stopping. She's just quietly observing him and kind of nodding along.
So even if I feel that you're being straight with me, and even if things look better here, the only other thing I've seen that's come of the Fang is that they just really want to hurt people. So, there's people out there who look like me, but hate people that look like you. And that's the fight you want to take on, right?
It is, ultimately.
So, how many are you gonna kill?
It's a horrifying question, isn't it? Realizing that you've put yourself in a place where there's no other solution.
And Meridian was thinking back to the tales of the people he met who were actually at and like directly adjacent to Redwall.
Right,
like,
yeah.
Humanity is not like clean of sin in this regard.
Yeah.
But it's still, you know, awful on both sides.
The horrible thing is, I can only imagine that it would be until I feel it leave me. I've seen what happens to people who have too much blood on them. No matter the cause, it's trial. A sinner's blood and the innocents don't feel any different to you. Because like you said, there's no difference between them. They look the same. And ultimately, even faunus and humans still just bleed the same way. I'd like to say our goal is simply as noble as to allow ourselves freedom in this world the same way they have it. But ultimately, Anyone who considers this problem long enough will realize that it's an impossible ask. Mankind and faunus kind don't even treat themselves equally amongst themselves. It's a strange barrier to look at that way once you've abstracted it, but it's one of the most firm ones we have in our world still. I've been walking down a path that might be similar to what you had to go through, of trusting someone I'd like to believe in. The Demon King. I've met him multiple times now. I've dined and discussed these matters with him. And despite my own hesitations on some of my skills as a leader, I feel it is the right decision to trust someone like this, fully knowing I could simply be creating a monster. Helping one dredge up more blood for this nation, for no change. And worse than that, I'd be bloodying the hands of all who chose to follow and listen to me. All I know is I've also seen what happens when I try to keep this to myself. Have you... No, I wouldn't bring this up, she says, sighing, looking a little deflated, as any means to a claim to fame, but... For the sake of it, I don't suppose you've heard of the burning of Kuramoto Castle while you've been here? It happened a few years ago, and it's not something people like to talk about, but...
Oh my god, I have a bookmark for this. God, she's triggering me.
No, she's triggering me. This bitch.
Well, that means I have to go with it. But correct me if I'm wrong, but she said Kuramoto, right?
Yeah.
Is that the name you said before? One of those IDs came from?
Oh no, that was Kuroyuri, sorry.
Okay. I had to check because I was like,
no, that's important.
That's all I glocked.
Yeah, that's important. No, that's fair. Yeah. That's very close.
Yeah, okay, good. So, he'll be like, no, I can't say I have. Why don't you tell me the story?
It's one of the reasons I was...
And I will be rolling rapport on this as she tells me about it.
Of course, please do, thank you. It's one of the reasons, despite my age, I was entrusted with this position so firmly. Gira had planned on me inheriting it already, but with some accomplishments, this being one of the most notable at the time, I was allowed full leadership of this branch of the Red Fang, giving him the position to assume War Chief permanently. Kuramoto Castle was a temporary prison for some, but a permanent for many faunus that were enslaved. Along with that, the seneschal of one of the daimyo owned it and operated it as a trafficking spot for weapons. Sold and bought from foreign traders, the Hachibakemono and other gangs here in Mistral. Not only would destroying it cut some of their supplies down, profits towards daimyos who are cruel to their land and crueler to the faunus who live in them, but I would have a chance to help free my comrades who had been trapped there. However, the idea of attacking it was unassailable. If we looked at things simply, I couldn't justify it as a place to lead my men into, as much as our rallying hearts wanted us to. Theoretically, it would be a very bloody battle, and moving that many of us there inconspicuously would be impossible. The smartest thing to do would to focus simply on the liberation of our people there. If we were lucky, we might be able to damage it or some of the supplied goods there. But they'd rebuild. They'd find more. And eventually more of us would have ended up there. It was an edifice towards what we all knew, the sort of inability we felt in our hearts when looking at this place and the empire that ignored our troubles. So, originally, it was going to be something, another job, a sortie for Kyoko. I hope you weren't finding this out from me first, but obviously she's done her fair share of fighting among us. And an unfortunate benefit that she had led her to the kind of work she had to do was very troublesome. She was perfect for assassinations, not just theft, that sort of thing. Theoretically. She volunteered herself readily, obviously. With the same sort of logic that I'll use to justify what I did. It would spare lives, and it would keep the blood off someone else's hands. But she had already begun to grow so tired of this sort of thing. She tried to act like it wasn't there, but I knew I didn't want to have to keep asking her to do this, to keep letting her do this. So I decided I would handle this time. I stormed the castle myself. My semblance would allow me to live where others couldn't. Even small groups of men would be less easy to find than just steam in the vents of the place. It was occupied by, well, people say 1,000 men, but I'm not sure about that. Maybe a couple hundred. I have more blood on my hands than most should ever consider. And we can justify it as trying to prevent others from shedding it. But at the end of the day, it's just soaking into all of us. I don't think it goes away. Not really. Here in Mistral, it's called Kagare. It's not a stony concept that I could understand or even relay perfectly, but you could think of it as something close to defilement. Places, people, things build it up. With every man I cut down or burnt, I absorbed more of it. It earned me great respect among the Fang. I was able to save many there, and hurt many who probably deserved it, but it reminded me of how little my life could, or how short my life could be, if I truly felt the weight of all of this come crashing down. I've chosen this path with the Demon King because I want to find a way to kill as little as possible now. I can't say I'm afraid of doing it, but I'm afraid of what it does to people. Everyone I care about is hurt by it, whether I do it or they do it. I learned that. She kind of brushes her face where her scar is, back when we were young. But it's a lesson that only sticks into once time has passed, and it's already become too late to help some issues. I could never stop it from hurting Kyoko. But I still have many dear fellows to me. And I still have time to save Kit Aprada as well. So, my simple answer is, as much as I need to, I'd kill for that. But I will do what I can to force them to avoid it. I have to. Taking all that weight onto myself wouldn't change it. The only path forward is to find a solution that can satisfy this current problem. To find these people, she gestures around the camp, land, and to at least untangle ourselves from the idea of the Red Fang one day. That's all I'd want, really. Well, I did warn you I wouldn't know how long this would take. I apologize.
Radiant's gonna look up. There's roots in the sky.
Yeah.
He's gonna go. Ah, damn, you're right.
I can be quite long-winded about things I care about.
You sure can.
She smiles a little bit in the corner of her mouth awkwardly. I didn't plan on letting you leave this camp before I understood what I could to help. I hope that's a satisfactory answer for you.
He's gonna shake his head and go. Ah, that's an answer I can't ever agree with. I mean, I'm choosing to be a huntsman. That means if I ever see someone, even someone like you, trying to kill someone, even someone like Umaboshi, that means I gotta stop it. People can't just be allowed to run around killing each other. They gotta face consequences, sure. But that just lets them get off scot-free into the grace of the goddess when bid pass.
She blinks for a second as she stares at Viridian, kind of looking surprised. I suppose I should thank you, then.
Thank me for what?
I'm not used to being compared to humans.
Yeah, well, no problem, I guess.
Good. It looks like there probably wasn't anything I had to worry about with you. Thank you. A long time ago, I thought huntsman would be something we could be. All we knew was how to survive for ourselves. From what I knew, they were lawless vagabonds who worked for money, but if that's what it means, I think Kyoko will be happy there. She won't want to leave it.
There's asshole huntsmen too. But we're trying to be some of the good ones.
As are we here, despite our difference of occupations. I've taken up enough of your time. Thank you, Viridian.
Yeah, sure.
I'll be able to sleep much easier now. And she'll bow her head in thanks and turn with just like a wave of her hand.
Right. As she's walking away, after she's gotten a bit of distance back, Viridian's gonna go, "Hey!"
Her ears twitch and she'll slowly turn her head on her good side.
Just because yeah, he's gonna yell out. Just because I figured out you're a good person doesn't mean I like you yet.
She smiles a little bit. Oh, that's fine. I respect you and do think I get along with you. But these are very complicated feelings. If you do anything I find distasteful, especially to Kyoko, Well, they've called me the 1,000-man killer. I could add another.
1001? That's too long to say.
We'll have to work on it then. She says, kind of smirking a little and giving him a little nod of the head, and it's sauntering off this time for sure.
Yeah, unfortunately, Viridian is left there thinking, damn, I guess I kinda like her.
Fuck! I hate Faunus women! They keep tricking me!
I know, right?
Oh, God. No, yeah, you'll be the one I dislike.
I'm sure of this.
I'm sure of it. This kid stares at him blankly.
What about when she becomes janitor?
For big ol' eyes. Yusuf, you suck at this. What the fuck? Who the fuck are you? The janitor. Gale, do you only employ Faunus as janitors? Yeah, it's a racism thing. What about it?
It's really funny that doesn't Yowler hold like the same technical rank as like Boots might have had?
Yeah, I don't think you got Boots did say she was something in the race. Did she ever give a position? I don't remember if you got that out of her. She was very annoying about that.
She was very annoying about that. The best we did was assume that she wasn't a subordinate to Olo.
Yeah.
Oro? Yeah, Oro.
Yeah, Oro.
So we knew she wasn't a subordinate to him, so she had to be of like at least equal rank, but you never told us who she was.
Yeah, if you guys knew that, you probably... I don't know if I had the rank.
Her card literally says Red Fang Lieutenant on it.
Does it say Lieutenant? Well, that could be a lie. It should be Captain if she's not ranked lower than Oro, which you could figure out because he was the captain. Let's see. It's supposed to be. Yeah, you know, you work out these systems.
I mean, here's a funny thing. I think the closest we got to actually figuring out is that Ganymede said he had heard there was a certain cat Faunus with the red fang wandering around.
Yeah. True.
Yeah.
I also learned she was related to that Cat's Eye gang back in the day. Stuff like that.
Yeah.
Alright, good. What a nice chat.
What a nice chat.
Yeah.
Viridian, it's been 6 hours.
Viridian, she killed so many people and you like her? Hey. Hey.
I mean, it probably wasn't anyone I knew.
Put her there. Put her there. Hey, she likes Kit. That means she's got good taste. And I won, so I don't have to worry about it. Alright.
I mean, she literally approached me and said, hey, take Kit and get out of here.
Hey, get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm not hung up about that part. I want her to live. You take that shit, man. Yeah, dude. Get that shit out of here, bro.
We could not be more on the same page.
Could not be on the same page here. I do not want her lingering around here. It's sad for her. It's sad for me. It's sad for everyone who knows her. We want her to be living a better life. Stop this self-flagellation shit, Kyoko. It's fucking embarrassing. Fucking Redmayne. Oh, you cool nickname. Yeah, well, you're acting like a loser. So the next day, Bree and Gwen are gonna go try and talk with Mr. Zori. Leave me here. Actually, I kind of got used to that room, so give me a second anyway.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, let me know.
Yeah, I'm sorry, it's a Viridian session, guys.
Dude, we love Viridian sessions.
Yeah, I'm not really sorry.
Don't be. You just said you weren't. Fair. Shut up, Blake.
Guys, he's talking to himself.
Hope this guy doesn't use his Chinese wiles on us.
Yeah, same.
So, Gwen and Viridian are making their way through camp. They didn't do any pre-gaming, or shall I just describe Yoshi?
Yeah, just describe Yoshi.
Yeah. He's sat in his tent. The flaps are mostly open. It's like more of a. It's not one of the structural ones like building walls. It's mostly just a tent. And he is sat on some cushions on the ground, more like a tarp, not cushion really, and is typing away on his tome, and has some books nearby. His wooden box thing they had around his neck is kind of just on the ground, and it looks like he's loaded some books onto like a wooden backpack thing, and just looking through some of them and flipping through pages occasionally, tapping on the tome and surveying them.
Why don't let Viridian lead the way?
Okay.
Seems to have a plan.
All right, thank you.
Points a gun in the guy's face. All right.
And
What
shoot-
the fuck, Radiant? This is a plan. He said,
We're doing
he said-
this.
Yeah,
said
now
he'd
he can't
listen,
help
right?
us.
Now he can't help us.
Damn it.
Fucking, he's so smart.
Now Blanche is gonna kill us.
Nah, we had a talk. We're cool.
We're cool.
Hey, something-
What the fuck?
Something tells me this might piss her off.
Hits a gavel, zooms out. You're in Faunus Court.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Your
Fuck.
Honor, he was a human.
Innocent.
And this judge sucks, Viridian.
Yowler.
That makes sense. Anyways, yeah, good. Yeah, Viridian will lead him away. He's gonna make sure he's smiling.
Yeah. Faunus outside will let you in. No, they don't really care to guard him too intensely or anything. They just mostly walk around
That
the
makes
area,
sense.
making sure. He's
Alright,
tapping away. He doesn't immediately say anything. Like he acknowledges that you've entered his room.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Goes in. Move. Okay. Yeah. 11. Yeah. Goes in and Viridian will go. Yoshi! Hey, man. You know, I heard one of my friends was giving you a bit of a hard time yesterday.
He peers up from his tome for a second, looks between the two of you like he's deciding if. Almost like someone looking at like a restaurant menu, being like, huh. He goes, "Oh, is that so? Which one?"
Yeah. You know, I mean, I don't know. Do you get that many blondes down here? Well, the one with the blonde hair, Clara.
Yeah, Miss May. Got it. Yeah, tough time. Well, she's particularly interesting to talk to.
Yeah, ain't she? She's got those Atlesian peculiarities about her.
Something else besides that, but sure, I think we can agree. They're homely people, I suppose. So, something you needed?
Yeah, right. Well, I did just want to clear the air, make sure we're on good standing still. I heard that in your little talk that you offered her a pretty sweet deal, actually. And I just want to make sure I got it right.
Mm-hmm.
So, yous and your army, fellas, is gonna help us transport the people that we pulled out of that hotel in our big escape from the Hachibakemono, and give them to safety. Somewhere where, you know, traveling with us, the Hachi, they're gonna be after us. They got our necks on the line. We gotta lay low. So we might not be able to save them if left to our own devices. And
That's what I understand. Yep.
and so you guys is gonna take care of that for us, and we gotta go and meet your boss, the Demon King, right?
That was what I had proposed. Yeah, exactly.
That is a hell of a good deal for us. Takes a lot off our hands.
Oh, I figured.
And the payback's real easy too. Just gotta talk to the guy.
Yep. He's not too prickly.
Now that's a relief, because I've met some people who are in a couple royal lines before, and they can either be real easy to talk to, or they can be rat bastards.
Right. You guys knew that little Valish prince guy. King now, I guess. That's tough.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, it would be very helpful if you could spare. I mean, you've got people coming and going to report to you and move supplies and stuff around, so I guess you're going to use some trucks or something. We don't got that. We're going to have to go on foot. It'd be mighty different if we had even, like, some horses or whatever.
Oh, yeah. Burden beaks would be probably easier to find. Most of the horses are used for armies around here.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
But,
Oh, you know, my pa has a horse.
Oh, yeah?
He's got a real good horse. One of the best horses ever, actually.
Right.
No, is the horse's name Blue or Babe?
It is. I say it's blue, yes, yeah.
Blue, okay. You'll be like, yeah, Blue, twice as big, twice as strong as any other horse you ever did see.
Uh-huh.
And
Uh-huh.
trained to help him with his huntsman work. Not even
Yeah.
scared of any Grim.
Yeah,
Horse
uh-huh.
Must be worth something
Clacking
like...
along on his keyboard.
Horse must be worth something like 3,000 to 4,000 scrip at least.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Sorry I got sidetracked by that.
Yeah.
But you know, it did get me thinking about something.
Noggin jogging.
Yeah. See, there was this one time a mighty bad storm rolled through my hometown. Don't know if you've ever been. Probably not. It's a real nice place. But yeah, we get mighty bad storm season sometime. Caused a whole heck of a lot of damage to our house. Our roof was real leaky afterwards. The place was basically unlivable for a bit, so... Of course my pa could have, like, fixed it himself, but his huntsman work is real important. So, needed to hire some people, and that was going to be real expensive, so... He went to this guy to get a loan, so that he could, you know, do it, because he didn't have the cash on him at the time. And, you know, this guy, he was going to give it to him, but, you know, the guy was real smart. So, like, he did this thing where he was like, okay, Paul. My pa's name is Paul. He was going to give him the money to hire these people to get our house fixed up. But he was going to have him store Blue in his own stable for a while. Just to make sure, you know, he had, what's that thing? Whatever. Anyways, if my dad never paid the loan back, he'd have a horse that was way more valuable than what he loaned out. But, of course.
Are you asking me for money?
Back. No, I'm just saying that was a real smart guy, right?
Are you asking me? He looks over at Gwen. Is there going to be a point to this at any point, or?
Yes, I was gonna get to it. My point is that I am sorry that my friend Clara seems to think you might be kind of stupid. Because I can see you're a smart person.
He says as he looks up at you over the screen a little bit, like raising an eyebrow. Flattery gets you everywhere, but what exactly are you hoping to clarify with this?
I want to make a bit of a different deal with you than the one you proposed to my friend, to May.
Is that deal going to be worth anything? Because, from what I understand, she is your team leader. I thought there's some hierarchy that goes on there.
It's gonna be worth something. Yeah.
Okay.
See... He's gonna pause for a second and rub his nose and go, see, I think that you ain't getting nothing out of the deal that you proposed to Clara. I mean, You help us get these people to safety. And we meet the Demon King. But you know we got some other stuff to do, like right away, right? And the Hachibakemono is coming after us, so if we's gonna be traveling, doing something, doing a quick favor for the Fang, and then making our way through the countryside, we might die before we ever get the chance to pay you back for what you're doing to us. So that deal don't make much sense coming from you.
You think so, huh?
I do, so tell me what you think about this one.
Okay.
I've got some stuff here. He's gonna pull out some of the, the effects he took.
Yeah.
He's gonna say, so, I think a more fair deal is, since this is something I assume you were gonna do anyways, once you got them, because, you'd have to send them on their way, is that I'll agree that we should meet with your boss, the Demon King, when we're able to hear him out. And you tell us what you can find out about these people that we have. He's gonna put the things down on the table and slide them over. And he's gonna say, like I said, I assumed it was just a thing you were gonna do anyways.
Why do you care so much about who they are? He says as he's kind of like perusing the stuff.
Brilliant's just gonna kind of like nod for a second and go, why do you?
Funny. He says as he's flicking through these. Yeah. I mean, you've got licenses here. That's pretty easy to find. As he kind of fiddles with one in his hand as he's looking between you and him, as he's kind of spinning around in his hand a little bit, looking at the picture in the back for a few times. Some other stuff. You holding their scrolls out on me?
Oh, we had to ditch those. I mean,
Smart.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I suppose you could go scrounging around in the woods to try to find them. They're probably still out there.
No, probably not. And if you didn't break them before you threw them, that'd be pretty stupid, because I'm sure someone else looked first. If they cared, but they would have had all their checking information, all of that. All of that would have just been identity fraud at that point. That's a little low scale for the people you were dealing with. Well, I tell you what. It's good to know who these people are, after all. They were dealing in a pretty sketchy back room. No one gets in there, you know what I mean? It's important to know who we're dealing with, what kind of accommodations they'd need.
Yeah, I figured.
Like Colonel Yuri, yeah, it's about what I expected. No one from the east side probably was going to make their way down to the west to go to some out-of-the-way auction at a most famous hotel in Anima, maybe Remnant, so I figured they'd probably be someone who's someone. And it's important that they make themselves back home safely, after all. And, well, it'll be good to know who to return them to. I reckon that, like you said, we'd probably be better at finding out who they are than you are, considering your time limit and everything.
Yeah, I figured.
So, we'd find out where they go. But that's a given, after all, since we're trying to make sure they get somewhere nice and safe. So I don't really know why you want to know where they're going, unless you're going to go banging on the door for payment. Is that what you're after, Mr. Amis? He says, smiling a little bit and jabbing a finger at him.
Well, I mean, we did a mighty good thing pulling them out of there.
Oh, and they're probably mighty rich after all. You can't go to an auction like that if you're not expecting to buy at least something.
That's true. That's true. See, I'm glad we can talk on the same page.
Right, so I guess what you're trying to say is, you'd like a little more accountability for what's going on here and a little more clarity.
That is exactly what I'm trying to say, Mr. Zori.
Well, ain't that the problem with war, or the fog of it? It's a real troublesome thing, he says as he scrunches up a bit on the ground. He like gets down low and squats and stretches a bit. It's always a pain. I mean, not being able to have long-term communication can be pretty difficult. There's only so many transmissions and things to update people on what's going on where and everything. You lose sight of things. You lose people in the fog of it. So, it's an information game on everyone's side here. See, the thing about information is it's really good to spread out to people you like, and it's really bad for people you don't like knowing about. So, the only thing I could assume you're trying to say is you want to make sure we don't ever have to worry about disliking each other while we're here, which I presume would never be a problem, but I can see might be a concern for you. A little bit.
Yeah.
After all, traveling here would be a lot safer if you were able to walk through places we control and we have no problem with you. So, I guess I could see that you might want to be a little more trusting in us. Okay, well, like I said, we need to know where these guys are going to go, and we need to know how we're going to get them there. And importantly, we need to know, well, what they were doing there in the first place. After all, there's nothing very legal about that operation, even on their own territory, realistically, if you think about it. I mean, believe me, auctions are fine, but selling people, that's officially a no-go. So, it would be wrong of us to just dump these guys back somewhere without making sure we can guarantee whoever's going to be getting them back is able to make sure they don't have anything suspicious on their records. Keep them safe and nice for their sake. They've been for a lot already, right?
Yeah, they have.
Yeah.
So it's important they don't go through much more.
So that's why we'd want to know where they are. That's why we'd be very good at getting them there. And that's why ultimately they'll probably be the safest thing. Making sure we take care of this. Plus, I really think my boss would like to meet you, he says as he points at you guys. I mean, come on. Bio Festival, that's pretty big.
Yeah. I'm sure that is exactly what your boss would like to do.
He's a likable guy. He loves talking with people. Doesn't matter what class or sort of, how much money you got, that sort of thing. Honest human, he doesn't care. He loves this sort of thing. You guys look just like people who have enough experience that he'd like to talk.
I'm sure we'll get along great with him if he's anything like what you say.
Oh, even more than what I said. Trust me. It's where you
But
really
you see, the
worry
problem
about.
right now is that you're the one who's offered us a deal, not him.
You got me. I'm looking out for my boss, he says as he puts his hands up. I've been given a lot of autonomy to operate on these sorts of things. I swinged the deal between the Faunus here with him. Got a really good connection there. I do it a lot of places. Well, my old daimyo. I made sure that the man in charge of the place that came in was going to be on real good terms with him. I'm a people person at heart, really. I see connections. I see people who should know each other. I put them together. 2 peas in a pod, that sort of thing.
Radiant nods.
So I'm real good at that, which is why transporting these people won't be a problem, because it's kind of my thing. getting people where they need to be.
Yes, so I've heard. Now, just hear me out on something.
Sure.
It's probably nothing, but thank you for indulging me in all of this, but it is probably nothing. Because
Sure.
there was probably... None of those people is probably important. They were in a pretty sketchy place, and they had to have connections to get in there. But they're probably not anyone important.
Probably.
But what if they were?
Well, then we'd have a whole situation, wouldn't we?
We would.
Looking at it
And,
from my position, I'd say they look like hostages if we had them.
They would. Now, clearly, you don't know who they are.
No.
We don't know who they are.
Of course not.
But there's always that little chance that there's someone important, right?
Exactly.
So that's why this deal is so much better that you can look it up right now and then tell us.
I really could, couldn't I?
Mm-hmm. And then we go off on our job, and then we pass through your territory, and then we talk to your boss, and we're all having a great time.
Yeah. Right. Well, you see these licenses, these things, good for cars and all that sort of thing, but normally, as he kind of leans over to line them all up and kind of point them all out, normally, kids these days would probably get ones like this that would be just on their scrolls, that sort of thing. Is easier to keep in place. That's how a lot of people deal with their rent these days. A couple of banks got that sort of thing set up here. We're moving fast as a culture with that sort of trust in our ability to transport money through the CCT towers and that sort of thing. Interconnectivity all over and accountability where everyone can see it. So, these are a little old-fashioned, which normally wouldn't be that big of a thing, but Kuro Yuri. Bunch of fancy kids going out to some VIP club show, auction show with the most illicit and rare goods that you could possibly think of. I don't know. Kuro Yuri is kind of a boom town. It's not just good land. It's very exclusive land. It's owned by a lot of powerful people. People who don't directly answer to people that normally landowners have to. Kind of a sort of merchants alliance situation. It's good to have them in your favor. And I see these guys look pretty young. You can tell in the pictures here, not so much on what they look like now. He says kind of candidly as he just jabs a finger at them a bit as he keeps going. But I don't think they're young businessmen. I see these as probably some rats from some, right? Old fuddy-duddies, kids, lots of money and stuff. Probably sent off to go buy some things on the hush-hush lowdown. So, maybe not someone super important. People who are carrying enough money around them, too. If they're from Kuro Yuri, everyone knows each other there because it's still new. And it's still rather politically undeveloped is the sort of thing I guess we'd say, Obviously they serve the emperor, like everyone does here, but I don't think people who buy up territory to try and excise as much freedom as they can in this nation without some daimyo breathing down their necks going to have the most conservative, classical values that a good Mistrali citizen should have, so I see this as a sort of ingratiation. Even if these people are just some bum kids that parents put together money for them to go make an investment on and try and score something exclusive to hang at their wall and really get some prestige on their name there. They probably know enough people in Kuro Yuri that might be worth knowing. That's the sort of profile I'd pick, just looking at what we have here in the situation. But you want like names or something?
Well, yeah, because I mean, it would sit very heavy on our shoulders if we just let them go when we couldn't make sure they were okay. Like, if we had to bring them with us and we couldn't get them somewhere they could be treated, we'd have to bring the news to their next of kin.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel you. Well, you have some names on these, obviously, but like I said, we're to have these probably fake. Pictures are real, obviously, but these are probably cover IDs. Keep themselves from running into any trouble with any of the locals, and keeps their parents' names out of their mouths without any sort of parents getting disrespected by their actions, getting caught in something illicit down south. So, we're going to have to run a little bit of our own research in this sort of thing, but it's not impossible for me to try and get a word in with some people who might be able to use some of our own personal means of communication. See what we can look for in the area. See if anyone's missing maybe already. See if there's any news out about this yet.
I had a feeling you'd be the man for that kind of job.
2 peas in a pod. Me and people. But way I see it is that sort of thing could be good. It'd matter. He says as he kind of gesticulates a bit with his head as he talks, and then kind of folds his arms and leans back a bit. But I don't really see why it would end up mattering, because I don't think you're going to take. It's the way I see it. You leave them here, they're dead. You take them yourselves, they're dead. So, I don't really know if I have to go out of my way. Like you said, you kind of already sweetened the pot pretty hard. I've been giving you a pretty good deal here. It's pretty simple. And you're asking for more, though.
Yeah.
You want to get personally involved.
It's an incredible deal. Solves one of our biggest problems. And after all this talk, seems like it only has upsides for you, too.
Yep. It's a real scratch my back, I scratch yours kind of thing. Kind of works out without having to do all this extra legwork for me, right? You don't need me busting my ass for something that's not going to matter.
That's true. But
because I can do this a lot more comfy when I'm back under our territory with communications. I don't have to worry about relaying through a couple people, getting in one of our shinobi. Don't need to bother them either. You just go to one of our terminals back at a secure location and get there. You know,
yeah.
Who knows? By the time you meet up with us, I might just tell you then once this is all settled.
Yeah, well, like I said, had a bit of a hunch you was gonna do it anyways.
Yeah, you're right about that.
He's gonna look back at Gwen.
Uh-huh.
And gonna go, Gwen, you got anything to say?
Yoshi snorts and looks to the side and shakes his head.
Who?
What, she's not your muscle? Didn't know she thought.
Ooh. Damn, you motherfuckers talking about so much shit. So, what do I want to say?
Don't know, bro.
So basically, they're just fucking pussyfooting if they actually want to actually do this extra thing for Viridian. He's like, well, I don't have to.
He walked him through the steps, showed that he could bullshit up enough information to give him more stuff, and then said, yeah, but like you said, my deal's sweet, so I don't really want to do that. So why would I?
right?
Hmm. Is it really
a second? I have
No,
one
no,
more
no. I think
thing
I
to
got.
go
I think I
through.
got
Okay.
a Gwen point.
All right, good.
How should word it? But is it really so much extra effort for you?
No, no,
To-
hold on.
Okay.
Smacks the table as he claps for a second. He goes, "Correct. Listen, I kept my face straight this whole time he's been talking. He's just like looking over at Gwen now. But then you're gonna tell me that's your voice too. You guys are both doing fucking bits, right? Like you're both doing a voice. Come on." He holds a hand up and laughs and looks between the two of you. What am I am I an asshole? Come on, no, there's no way.
Are you done?
I'm an asshole.
Yes.
I'm an asshole. Really? That twangy thing? That's real? He says, looking like a Meridian. Oh shit. Whew. I wouldn't last in Vale. Yeah, sorry, sweetheart. Go ahead. What were you saying?
Gwen just pauses. Considers literally just fuck this guy leaving, but no, they really need this in her head. What was I? How was I wording what I was gonna say? Right. If it's really not that much of extra effort for you to do,
Yeah.
then are you really... Oh, fuck. How do I word this? But it seems like this favor for the Demon King you're jeopardizing just because you don't want to do this extra little thing for us?
No, two things. First, keep up. I want my boss to meet you guys. I'm doing him a favor. I'm introducing people. 2 peas in a pot. Come on, I said something. Secondly, a little bit of effort. I recognize that it goes a long way, but it's a little bit of effort for a lot of people, and I don't know. I don't know if it really matters. Jeez.
So when we leave with them, and whether they live or die or not,
Yeah.
and we meet again and we refuse to talk to your boss,
Yeah. He shakes his head with like as his teeth. She shows his teeth and like a faux grimace. Yeah, I just don't buy it. That's not gonna happen. I know that's not gonna happen. No, it won't. Man, that's funny though. Yeah, no.
Well,
It's a good try though. I like that. He says as he points towards Gwen. I appreciate that.
let me try to run one last thought by you.
Sure, go ahead.
So
Try better.
yeah,
I mean,
of course.
I get it. I mean, she's Foreign's kid. She's not going to be good at this. Go ahead.
He's a little mad at that for Gwen's sake. But yeah, he's gonna go. So yeah, you look out for. You've got the best interest. You do all this extra stuff for your boss, for the Demon King.
Yeah.
So, just on the off chance that these people turned out to be someone important, then for someone like you, it would be irresponsible for you not to make them hostages, wouldn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Kind of need to.
So, it would really make us feel a lot better if we knew that wasn't going to happen before we entrusted them to you.
mean, the way I see it is hostages are probably safer than just people.
Maybe.
I mean, let's see it like this. I mean, it's not really like something that anyone we'd be bringing him to would look forward to. I mean, you're concerned here about these young whippersnappers around here getting a little fresh blood on them because they were at some auction for that. Obviously, I get why they'd be pissed off, but I mean, doing business down south and everything, I mean, we're talking about direct, enemies here. The nation's at each other's throats right now. And a lot of the problem of it right now is, it does come down to things like the rice problem. There's a huge disparity between the poor guys on the ground and people who are made a lot of money. And merchants, they get a pretty bad rap around here, always have. Nobles here, they got a lot of respect, legacy and all that, but the hardworking man who makes his own money and hands it down to his kid, no respect around here. So, the way I see it is, these people end up in a lot of different places. All of them have a lot of people who don't like them, and they're very vulnerable. And unless the Emperor is very careful with suppressing this, that means that news is going to get around to some circles. So for us, we look at them and we say, oh, connection at Kuroyuri. I'd love to return these people. I'd love to make friends with people they might know. That might be good. We'd put them up in a place where we'll take care of them. We'll make sure they're safe and completely isolated from any repercussions of their actions, no matter how malicious they could have been, knowingly or unknowingly associating with the Hachibakemono's businesses. And we'll look the other way on that because, quite frankly, they're probably young enough to not know better, and, well, it will benefit more people overall. But anywhere else, even in your hands, it's just a lot of skulls and scythes and flowers in their future of just dying. That's just how I see it. So I just see it as an inevitability. You're going to understand that their position is safest with us because he puts his hands out kind of empty-handed, presenting, looking around, because I don't really see it another way. And I'm willing to say that to your face because I can see you're kind of putting together some pieces here yourselves.
Grinny will nod and go, yeah, that's about what I was figuring.
He's looking through the IDs. It's really good forgeries, though. Probably expensive. If we got some of the, if we got some of the guys who actually helped found this place, that'd be nice. Really, they'd like it. Dusty here. Fancy.
I'm glad we had this talk. Because you're right. If everything you say is true, and it sounds right, then I guess you would have no reason to mistreat these people. You would serve your entire cause to see them come out of this, not just alive, but ingratiated to you for helping them.
And I live for the cause.
Yeah, that's sort of what we want. We definitely want them to live through this. So. So I'm glad we could clear that up. Like I said, I don't think Clara considered nearly half of what we talked about today.
No. She's nice.
She is nice. So I'd appreciate it if you never tried to take advantage of my team leader again, Mr. Zori.
You have to keep a good eye on her. I love talking her ear off.
That's fine. You can talk all you want. Just don't go putting ideas in her head.
Lead a man to water, but don't drink too fast. That's tough. Oof. Brutal. What do you think, Arnam? Think I can handle that?
Handle what? I'm so sorry. He's talking in riddles.
He smiles at her. Yeah. There you go.
But yeah, Gwen's a little flashbang by this guy just fucking name dropping her mom, and that he knows who she is at all.
He just nods and goes, "Yeah."
And she's trying not to firebomb Viridian's conversation.
You know, this is reminiscent of a long time ago. This is great. You're gonna like this. This is a flashback. I remember your dad talked just like he did in how he had to talk around you looking angry. What was your mind? Yeah, come on. Hey, I was in the daimyo's court. I saw plenty of people coming, huntsmen and on Miyoji. I dealt with them. I remembered the foreign maiden or lance maiden. Big deal back then. Whew. Mean. I swear, I don't know what they do in Spartan, but they print out some intense people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it'd be good for you to not backstab us here.
Oh.
It'd be good for you to not backstab us.
Do you believe that? His head looks over again. That is so
Gwen
fucked
looks
up.
really mad.
That is so fucked up. Oh man, that's tough. That's rough. I'm sorry. It'll hit you one day. Don't worry. It'll change. I mean, you got into school early. That's good, right? What'd I say? He says, look at Viridian.
Gordon, I'm gonna leave the rest of this to you. Gwen is gonna fucking leave.
Well, yeah, I won't be too long. I pretty much got everything I wanted here, and she's gone.
He smiles as he puts his elbows on the table and his hands on his knuckles as he looks over. I think she likes me. That's good, though. She's smart. Yeah, you kids will be alright if you're doing this sort of thing.
Oh, thanks. I mean, you've seen your fair share of huntsmen. You must
a lot,
be able to
actually.
put together. You must be able to put together 2 and 2 and see what qualities manage to make it through that kind of job.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like I said, I served as a sandal bearer for him, which is the equivalent of, like a house slave would be a little insensitive looking at the people around here. But you basically follow them around and listen to everything. And if you do good, they pick a more important job when you grow up, like a quartermaster, seneschal, manage letters and things like that. You know, something a peasant could do. But, you know, over time, picked up a lot more than what one of those jobs would do, and it got me in a pretty good spot. And I had a pretty reasonable old guy to talk into some things and listen to. His kids liked me too. That was good, and we all liked each other. It worked out well. And I listened to a lot of people talk to him, and I saw a lot of complaints over the years on issues that would happen, and even a pretty good guy's territory that even he struggled to deal with. And huntsmen were a good one. They just want money a lot of the time to solve pretty complicated problems, and that's better than you think. You know, money can come a lot easier than food sometimes in this place. So I'm used to dealing with you guys. For, you know, youngins, I think you're doing pretty good. This guy's a bit harsh on Clara. She's funny, but, you know, she's got silver eyes. I'm surprised she's alive this long. He kind of squints and thinks about it and shakes his head. So, yeah, that's probably a pretty good sign for her. I don't know about your antler friend too much, but I like the look of him. Sharp. So, yeah, I'd like this to work out well between us. I think my lord would like you guys a lot.
Well, it might. I just needed to make sure I saw what cards were on the table.
Understandable, my buddy. Speaking of, I will keep these to go look into it, though. You know me. I'm going to figure this out.
You know, I thought you would.
Yeah, can't help it. Put something like this in front of me and it's not going to go away.
Yeah. So it was... a real funny bluff to tell me that you were just gonna wait till you get back to start working on it. Use a busybody.
You think she bought it?
He's gonna roll his eyes for a second and go 60-40.
Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah. As he starts typing away his computer, as he puts down some of the stacks of books. Yeah. We'll see. Yeah. You best to keep your head down and not hit any of the roots around here, buddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to make a few changes before we set off.
Yeah, I figured. Well, good luck with that.
Oh,
hope you don't regret it.
Thank you kindly. I think that's probably enough here.
Lets you head off. It was going waiting for. Yeah, she's out around like a corner waiting for her to end.
Oh my god.
That guy? Asshole!
Yeah, he is. Sorry he started going in on you. I just wanted you around to see what he said.
Yeah.
I mean, he's definitely an asshole. I see why he rubs everyone the wrong way.
Yeah, he made me want to work with him less. But, I mean, what do you think?
Well,
it would be safer, right?
He makes sense. Even if they do end up as hostages in the Demon King's army, they're not going to want to hurt them in any case. Does that sit right with you?
It feels bad if they're just normal people, I guess. I mean, if they were at that slave auction to buy slaves, it doesn't really make me feel too bad that they ended up as hostages.
Yeah. So,
But,
I'll say, I'm convinced they probably won't end up dead if we give them to him. He wouldn't say give them to him, he would say let them handle them.
great.
I mean, after all, where would be the profit in that? A guy like Yoshi, he can smell profit a mile away. Should have been one of those merchants at the pier.
Is that not what I was saying to Lucy? What reason would they have to not let them... Ugh. Probably said it wrong.
Yeah, but it just doesn't sit right with people.
You know...
Well, now that I'm sure about what's up, like I said, I'll have a talk with Lucy.
I guess I should sit that one out. You were... How are you so good at that?
Oh, it's just working people. I mean, some people you can talk into giving you their wallet without even pulling the knife out. Like, a guy like him...
Do that?
No! Of course not. A guy like him, though... He's got nothing to lose, got everything to gain. As soon as he knows that I know he's lying about something just because he signs it fun, he's gonna stop and shoot a different angle. Messing with people's fun. I get that.
Right. Ugh. Guess I have a lot to learn in that department. So, what do you think they actually want from us? I couldn't really glean a thing.
I think that would have just been icing on the cake for him. So, I couldn't really get a read as to what he's hoping to amount from that. But it sounds like he's got a lot of confidence in his boss's charisma.
Did he say anything interesting or important after I left?
Yeah, what's a sandal bearer? That's not actually a guy who goes around holding your shoes for you, is it?
Fucking no, is it?
Historically, technically, that's technically what they did, but it's like it's your personal manservant kind of thing that you hire as like a kid to do.
Gotcha. I mean, technically, he does other stuff too.
Oh.
Like a trusted person.
Ah.
Like a cupbearer. But
Ah.
your sandals.
Yeah. Seems like the kind of guy who'd be willing to go the extra mile for his boss, then.
Seems like it. I hope he's nothing like him.
Well, I mean, Clara's nothing like me, so it's possible.
Are you implying you're Clara's sandal bearer?
I'm implying that I'm willing to do a couple things Clara's not suited for.
Right. Poor Clara. I can't imagine how that conversation went.
Yeah. Well, anyways, glad you were here for that.
Glad I was here. Why's that asshole know my parents? It's weird.
Anything else we need to say?
No. I don't think so.
Cool.
I was trying to bait you into mentioning this over eye thing, but because I asked what he said.
Oh.
But you don't have to, I guess.
What?
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Smile.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm running low on brain glycogen. I'm sorry.
My glycogen is low, bro. Sorry, bro. My glycogen's so fucking low.
I feel you.
It's okay. They can mention it when they're leaving later. Be like, hey, I did say that. He's already driven off.
I will. I'll mention that.
They're miles away from each other. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. It's probably not important.
Well, I mean, maybe Clara will know. Clara, why
Yeah.
do people with silver eyes keep dying?
I just assumed if he mentioned it to us, Clara mentioned it to him. He probably talked to her about it. Right?
Honestly, he probably just assumes that they're all suicidal because Clara is.
Occam's razor.
Yeah, like, I mean, she almost
So
killed
it
herself
works,
back
it
in the
works.
Glen with using those
Genetic.
eye powers.
That shit's genetic. It's like how Alphonsus women are hotter than normal women.
Oh, did I say that out loud?
Rain, you got your speech bubbles
Brilliant.
mixed up. Oh. Well, shoot. I don't think we're making it out very quickly in like another scene. Well, honestly, maybe we could.
Fuck no. Fuck no, we're not.
Okay.
One
It's
more.
cooked. Okay, okay. Lock in next time. Lock in next time. We're leaving next time.
I feel like next
I'm
time.
basically done personally.
Yeah, I feel
so.
like next time the only discussion is really just the finalization on we're doing this, and Lucy
Yes.
going either yay or aw, and then you just deal with that. You have that cell, and then you've left. Maybe say
Yeah.
quick goodbye to anyone you need to. It's not like you will never see these people again.
Of course.
You will probably run into them again.
They have art. I understand.
I have nothing.
I mean, I have the one scene we talked about, Noah, that I didn't.
Oh yeah, we did never get to that. Sorry, bro.
It's fine.
It's okay. We don't
There's a
need
through
it.
line to this one.
I have
True.
nothing I have to do.
I'm proud of you.
Back.
You're holding your power in.
I hate
Good.
Faunus.
I fucking hate
I
Forest plot lines,
agree.
actually. Alright, cool. Yeah, good work, everyone.
Yeah.
Oh, not
Oh,
the secret. Oh,
Yeah, guys, keep an eye out for those collectibles that were introduced in that scene with me.
Yeah, you guys
You gotta
like
find all the
those, right?
manuals.
The sword manuals.
You gotta
I
find
need
the
them.
sword
Guys,
manuals.
I don't get my power up if we don't get all of these.
Wait, Felix, I thought we were
Literally.
looking for hidden mechis.
Well, no, that's
Lucy's.
an atlas, Clara. In Mistral, you look for the hidden sword manuals.
This
Busters are like wizards.
Yeah.
They gotta collect spell books.
Fuck, they do.
Weirdly enough,
Fuck.
yes.
I told you, I made the class to appeal to Ben.
Exactly.
You see a Faunus in Atlas left-hand crate of dust, and he lifts it just right to make a hidden mechi.
Exactly.
Know about activating my sleep rage and shit, bro. Bro said recklessness and rallying cry. It was
I was really baiting it in that scene, huh?
Stop.
Stop it! Stop it! I
It's
already
okay.
like
Once I
you,
get all the
stop
sword,
it.
once I get all the sword manuals, I unlock recklessness.
Literally.
No, introduce a crit
When
system. Into
Felix
now
shitting
introducing
himself.
Somehow.
Somehow. Just roll a d20 every
crit.
time.
Just roll a
bro.
d20.
Every time you do damage, roll a d20, dude.
Oh man, this is definitely not bloated as fuck.
Oh, this definitely fits. This definitely is not bloated
This
as fuck.
definitely fits.
Yeah, good session, everyone. I'm glad we got to play again.
Yeah, let's try to keep it up.
See you guys next month. I think we did.
You'll
the
have
question,
Deltarune beat, so don't even stop. Don't even say it, bro.
We'll see.
Dude, watch it, Chud.
I think we had the question at the start. I think it was what epic feature do you want the episode? Oh yeah, all those hey, another quick.
Quiznos. Toasty.
There you go. And welcome back from the ads. How's it going, everyone? Hope you liked the episode.
Quest.
Blake's not editing that shit.
Nah, I put the snap. He'll know. Yeah. Blake wouldn't disappoint me. He never does that.
Yeah.
He's a stand-up guy. If you like, sorry, did anyone have anything else they wanted to say? I think we're good though. Yeah. Okay.
Particularly.
Yeah. Okay. If you like what we do here, a like goes a long way. And so does commenting. Boy, I fucking love comments. They're cool and nice and fun to read. And if you like giving a lot of comments, you can actually join the Discord down below, where you can comment with other commenters live in a comment-based channel. If you need other content, there's probably some on the channel you still haven't checked out in the dark corners. You can check that Water Deep game out. A couple of those podcasts, I promise. Besides that, you can check out the stream channels down below for everyone. And that's it. We'll see you guys next time. Hope it's not a month. Goodbye.
I wish we played more often.